I'm ready. I took notes. I have a plan. I went in and I looked around and I planned and
Yeah?
I one of the main things I need to do, slow the fuck down. Make sure before I hit anything that there's nothing that I'm missing. This one, Sean, this one is going to be the one. No mistakes.
No mistakes. You heard
No
it here
mistake.
first, folks.
Listen,
Everything that
I
happens today, everything that happens on this stream today is entirely intentional.
I listen. You've
Nothing
known
is an
me.
accident. Nothing is a mistake. This is all as intended.
It has been a decade now, and you know that I have had a debilitating something, probably pretty easily diagnosed. Let's be honest, but I've had a debilitating something, and I have a bad habit of rushing before making an informed decision. And this is gonna be the one where I make sure I don't rush. This is the year that I don't rush, because I think if I do the next 2 years, I don't think I need to do the next 2 years perfectly, but I'm gonna do the next 2 years perfectly. Sean.
Wow.
I'm gonna do the next 2 years to a T perfectly.
Big words.
And I can you send that? That's a pretty good start. So send perfectly to a T to me, and welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, Isaac MCCanary, pronouns Annie, and we've already found the title of the stream, so I'm ending. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Sean, also known as the Talking Skull, he, him, and Isaac continues to make it sound as though they think that this is going to be the last stream, which
No,
is interesting.
no. I said two. I think there's going to be two more streams. I'm just saying today we're gonna do it perfect. So next time I could maybe make a mistake.
I see. The message you sent me in chat did say, "Are you ready to finish the game?"
Okay, I mean, finish the game over the next 2 weeks. I'm sorry I didn't clarify, because I couldn't remember exactly how close we were, and I know the next 2 years are going to have a lot in them, because they're fundamentally different than my last 2 years. Anyways, I'm gonna start off. We gotta do presents. We gotta do presents.
Gifts.
Gotta do gifts. This is definitely new.
Tammy looks to be asleep on the couch in the lounge, but her eyes slid open as you approach. Hello, Solar Pelix, she says, automatically starting to rock the nearby bassinet again. Sorry, I think I drifted off there for a moment. Do you need anything?
What did you draft off? No.
I saw you almost give her a strange device.
No. No strange devices for Tammy. No strange devices for Tammy. Hey, Silos!
The big 8-8.
And Jackson, for that matter. I mean, oops! Downtown voice acting! Is it pronounced downtown? Is it downtown or downtown?
I mean, we established long ago. It's clearly pronounced diva.
Yeah, you're right. Well, thank you for resubscribing. We appreciate you. And clearly it's Downton voice acting. Come on now. Like,
That
his
ruins
favorite
my funny
show?
joke that everyone loves about calling it Downtown Abbey, though.
I've never seen Downton Abbey, but I know he has. So if he wants to tell us about it, he can. I don't know anything about it.
Good.
I've heard it's very good too. I think it's also a musical or a musical
No.
adventure. Oh, swore it was like a stage play musical. My bad. Maybe it's just a
No.
stage play. Sometimes I forget. Stage plays don't need musical bits.
It's a show. I don't think it's a stage play at all.
Fair. I swear, maybe I'm just, I don't know
It seems
why.
like a period drama.
Now, Silos, you're in the wrong company for that because I have been kind of binging off book. And this is a musicals are supreme safe. I don't like the word that I just thought of, even though it rhymes. Do you want to hazard a guess, Sean?
Spleen?
Regime.
Regime? Oh my god, I thought you were going to at least keep the alliteration.
No. That's why I said it rhymed. I didn't say it was alliterating.
Yeah, but everything else was alliterated.
I'm sorry. You can see they've really infected my brain a little bit, though. That's just kind of shit that's been happening recently. It's maybe not good for my brain. Probably. Anyways. I don't see anything wrong with living a life of leisure, Mars muses. Sure, just because I'm not digging plants out of the dirt or shooting a gun doesn't mean I don't contribute. Mars gestures to the engineering structure. It takes years to see a tangible benefit with scientific research, and we still fund them, don't we? It's the same as for generating culture. You have to take it on faith that it will benefit you in the future. Have a rock, need you to be my best friend by the end of this playthrough. I mean, I'm pretty confident about that. And then looking over, here's my plan.
Yeah. Plan.
1. I go tend animals once. It'll get me over the threshold to get this slump, which I believe is an item slot, if I remember correctly. I'm also going to be teaching children for the reasoning and the empathy, and if I want to, I'm very close. If I could do one work day with Mars and plus it, I can also get a card from my mom that I've really wanted. Those are the mildly short-term goals.
Okay.
Those are the midterm goals. Nobody talks about the midterm goals, Sean. We talk about the long term, and we talk about the short term. Why do we never talk about the midterm objectives?
It's all a matter of perspective. A midterm goal is just a long-term goal for a child.
Or a short-term goal for an adult? I think you need to show your work.
Because children don't have the perceptual perspective for long-term.
I mean, sure. I mean, I certainly didn't. Honestly, I don't think any kid should or be told that they, well, maybe they should be at least told that they should, but it never should be expected of them. I'll put it that way. Don't expect.
No one ever asks a kid what their 5-year plan is. Though
Well,
weirdly, we do ask them what their 50-year plan is, and that's annoying.
That's annoying, and also I don't fully agree with that, Sean, because I definitely was getting 5-year expectations well before high school was over, so...
Well, sure. I was thinking
that?
like a child, like a little kid.
My honest, I would say at the youngest or oldest, do not expect long-term good decisions out of somebody before the age of 24, I would say, at the youngest. That's my hot take. You gotta let that brain expand inside of your head a little bit more. Just saying. Just don't expect it. Don't put that pressure on people that young. It's not fair to them. Was that a hot take? I don't feel like that was that, actually. I've learned recently I keep on using that phrase when I really don't have that many hot takes.
You really don't.
I don't. They're actually quite mild takes. Hey, Papa! I don't. We've done this so infrequently. We got a new thing. What the fuck?
You meet your dad by the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day at your new job. Oh, Pumpkin, I'm sorry to tell you, you're a little overdressed for the position, he chuckles. You're gonna get dirtier than all heck today. Go on, put on these overalls and let's get to work. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses as he points out their names. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets, he says. They're livestock, and more than that, they're not really domesticated like our animals back on Earth. They're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam. We feed them well. They're not going to get chased down and eaten by bigger animals, and we help them if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think. But they're still pretty wild. You gotta be careful with them. He leans on the elbow. Nope, he leans his elbows on the fence.
He leans his fence on the elbows.
We're pretty lucky that Vertumna has herd animals, he says. Makes it a little easier. We'll probably have real domestic animals in a couple hundred years. Well, kiddo, we've got all these animals. What do you want to learn about first?
I do vaguely remember. Okay, yeah, no, I do remember all these. So let's just get in there. Get me inside of those animals.
Get in there and get in there. Great. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. We need someone to muck out the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't. Have fun.
And then I do this once, and we never have to clean animal shit again.
Yeah, you're like, Dad, my first day helping you and you made me shovel animal shit. I'm never helping you again.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's rough, actually. Okay, so 5, 6,
6.
There's an 8. Wait, let me do some math.
What? Way up.
4, 5, 6. Wait. 7, 8. I don't have a 4. I don't have a 4, but it is more points. This... Okay, that is better. And weird. Huh. That's not how I thought that was going to interact, but here we are.
Got that 4 of a kind.
I mean, it's either 10 stress or I throw a stick at me.
Throw a stick at your own face.
I mean, I'm not going out in the wild, and even the 10 extra stress is not bad. I don't think I'm gonna get more. I don't think I can get more.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like a good play.
Yeah. Because this would be 4 more points than this, but this is currently giving me a lot. How many points is it
My
giving
only
me?
thought, you might get more value out of the. Yeah, no, I don't know.
I just don't know how to do the math here.
There's no harm in sweeping the wild out and just seeing, but I don't think it's gonna be good. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, like, at best I can do... Oh, but that has to stay... Ooh. Oh, yeah. No, that's rough. Yeah, no, that's rough. Like, there's no way I can get more than a trio of that. Yeah, no, yes. Wild card, again proven to be one of the best cards in my deck. It's real good, Sean, it's real good.
And now we give up.
Now we give up. Now, I think I think 10 extra stress is fine. I think that's okay. Not great, but it's okay.
It's fine.
It's fine. I gotta remember, hey, we gotta process. So there we go. New perk. Yes. Yes, I couldn't remember, but yes, that's really good. So now I can equip my boy. Or Jake Gyllenhaal is definitely male, but I don't think we know if Katy Perry is gendered. Look at him. Look at them. Katy Perry doesn't have a gender.
That might be true.
Makes sense to me. Also, apparently I do need to go to the animal park at least a couple times. I swore that I was done with the animal park, but maybe I still can get my Vriki up. I don't like the way I phrase that. I don't like the way I phrase that, Sean.
What makes you say you can level your Vriki up?
Because it's only 2, and the Hopeye is only 2, and I was just curious, and I went to my collection of the shit that I did, and I definitely had a level 3 Hopeye, so...
I thought your Vriki is level 3.
No, it's level 2. For sure. Unless I'm full of shit. Level 2.
No, it is 2.
That's why I was like, huh. That's why I think I went to the dog park, and I went to the dog park and was like, nothing, like absolutely nothing happened, and I was like, that's weird. I feel like something should have happened. So, I don't know.
I mean, it takes some doing to get them all the way up.
Especially now that I have 2 of them. Whoopee. But still, this is gonna be really, really good. Like this is a good, like, this is what, this is a good build. This is a good build right now for gear, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a little late in the game to be equipping the Vriki only just now, but is a good.
It's gonna push us through to the end. Oh, there's something with Tammy, so we'll go start with her. Yes, Tammy.
It's a beautiful day, and you spot Tammy outside the lounge enjoying the sun. Her father Tonin is there as well, with a supportive hand on her shoulder. Her daughter Echinacea.
I was gonna say.
Her daughter Echinacea is asleep in her arms, her tiny fists curled up beside her face. Tammy looks up at you with a tired smile. She's finally asleep, she says. I think she gets bored of being cooped up inside. Wanting to be a mother, Tammy smiles at her dad. It's one thing. It's maybe the only thing I've ever been really sure of. She looks down at Echinacea and strokes a gentle fingertip over her chubby brown cheek. Funny thing is, Tammy muses, I know I should feel scared, but I don't. I know I've been scared my whole life, she laughs quietly to herself. But when I think about being a mother, I only feel calm. Like I can be brave. I can do anything as long as it's for my baby. Tammy's father gives her a shoulder squeeze, and she leans against him. Even when I was younger and I took care of children in the old creche, if they cried or was scared, that was the only time I wasn't afraid. She shakes her head. Isn't that funny?
I find this to be an interesting response, especially because it's gated.
It's certainly a way to talk to a person.
I mean, I hate to admit it though, it's probably how I would say this. This is something I could imagine myself saying.
You describe how Hopeyes will go nuts if you get near one of their nests, throwing themselves fearlessly into danger to protect their young. Float cows circle up with their calves in the middle of the herd. And even the completely tame bristle slugs on the farms won't let you near them while they're nursing. Cal's gotten hurt by those bristles enough times to know. Don't mess with parents. I don't remember who was Tonin.
I think you were also Tonin.
Okay. Tonin clears his throat. You should know, Tammy, I haven't always been brave myself. I've been frightened of, well, Darn most everything since we landed, to be honest. Especially if anything hurting you. Tammy looks up at her father in surprise. Tonin nods solemnly. I've always tried to look brave for your sake. You needed your dad to be strong, knowing I needed to protect you. That made me stronger. Tammy's chin trembles. She buries her face in his shoulder.
You're gonna be a great mom, Tammy. You're gonna do good.
Tammy blushes and looks away, tucking her hair behind her elf ears. Thank you, Solar Pelix, she says. That means a lot coming from you.
Now have a flower. Real fast.
Tammy is rocking from foot to foot, Echinacea asleep in a sling on her chest. She raises her finger to her lips as you approach. Shh. She's finally asleep. She looks down at Echinacea with a fond smile. She's a loud little thing when she wants to be.
You say that she's finally asleep, yet the last two encounters we've had, she was sleeping. I think you're letting on that she sleeps way more than she doesn't.
No, it's just that that's the only time you get to talk to Tammy, is when she's finally asleep.
Is when her daughter's asleep. I mean, that's fair. If there's anything I know about kids, yeah.
Nomi is painting their nails, every nail a different bright color. They hold them up proudly. Marzipan let me borrow some of her nail polish, they say. She's so glamorous, and she said if I liked any of the colors, I could just have them, because she has so many.
I have a strange object for you. Strange object for you, and a rock for you, and a stick for Rex. Oh, I should read my lines. Oh no, I've read those lines.
It is the same lines, in fact.
Actually, the exact same lines. I might want to pick this up because I do actually benefit from blue cards now a little bit, and I want more wild cards because wild cards are good for me. What would happen if I had all wilds?
A bunch of points. Your raw value would be low, though.
That's true, but I know there's some wilds that that's why I want the wild card for my mom, because that would be 3 instead of 0 or 1. And then these are also benefiting. This gets a +1 on specifically blue challenges, which I'm going to be doing a lot of in the near future anyways. So I think it's worth it. This is a good card in my book. Wilds are really good. Actually, I should check. Rex is surveying an empty lot with a critical eye. There's still a lot of potential here, he says, thoughtfully, tapping something into his hollow palm. Maybe an elder care home. One day, hopefully we'll be lucky enough to have old folks. And it makes sense to have it right in the middle of the colony. He gestures his hollow palm away and turns to you with a smile. Gotta think about the future if we're still expecting we got one. Actually, I'm working on something right now, Rex says, producing a holo projector. It looks so familiar. Wait, it's the holo projector you used to watch vids on in the crèche. It's been broken ever since the crèche was destroyed. I was hoping you could help me fix this up. I want to have outdoor movie night. You help Rex bring the holoprojector back to life, then help him make an outdoor theater for it, complete with overhead lights and comfortable places to pile up your bedding. Auntie Seaton provides the snacks. Rex looks at it with pride. We just have to figure out what to play with for our opening night. Man, I don't know, my brain might be broken today because for some reason the worst film I could think that popped into my head that he could even recommend would be Human Centipede. Does even anybody think about that movie anymore? I don't think anybody does, and I don't think anybody should, for that matter.
It still gets referenced from time to time, I feel like.
I remembered
For
being
better
in
or
a
worse, it is a part of the public consciousness now.
Yeah, I just remembered it being described to me by kids in high school, and I just was like, no, I don't ever want to see that. I don't ever want to see that. Why would you think I would
I
ever
mean,
want
isn't that
to see
literally
that?
the joke in the Tom Cardy song "Red Flag," or is that a different song? He's definitely got a song about somebody recommending Human Centipede.
It might be Red Flag. That would sound like something that would happen in Red Flag, certainly. Certainly. All right. At no. Okay, no. This takes precedent. This takes precedent. My mom, the card that my mom has is very nice and I'm very close. However, it is not a guarantee. It's no guarantee that I will be able to do this to get the bonus +1 to it. Wait, don't I actually have some? Wait, hold on. No, wait. I'm gonna use my brain here for a second. Gonna use my brain real fast.
Just so fast.
So is this to all? Is this to any? Is the question. Because it says skill. It says singular, not plural.
So the question is, does it apply to the first, like, top skill, or does it apply to all of them, or randomly?
Yeah. Because that's the thing is, it would push me over to be able to get that card immediately. However,
I mean, you could just do literally any other thing you want to do first if you need to find out.
yes, that's a fair point. That is a good observation, Sean, and there are things that are arguably more important for me to do, namely teach children.
Hey, look, you have a thing you can apply for.
Go to the robot lab. Thank you.
As you enter the robotics lab, one of Professor Hal's weird little robots is out of its matrix again. It's bumbling around the room as Hal chases it. The bot's sensors appear damaged, as its collision detection looks completely shot. At least this one doesn't seem dangerous.
Fix the bow, but hey.
Oh, Professor Hal says sheepishly. Thank you for your help, Solar Felix. I guess this one got away from me again. He watches you play with the bot. Hot dog, you are so good at engineering, he says, pride in his voice. You should work on the robots we have now.
Frankly, I didn't even know. Looking at your numbers, you're quite actually average, honestly.
50 in this game is not average, it's quite good.
Frankly, you're mediocre at best. Where is that? I don't know where I heard that from for the first time. Ooh. It's a little late, actually. A little late, actually. Honestly, this is not as helpful as teaching children is right now for me. Teaching children is way more helpful for me right now, actually. Then I went to Nomi. I went to Tammy. I went to Mars. And I gave Rex a stick. Actually, did I actually give Rex a stick? I think I got a card and I didn't give Rex a stick. I didn't give Rex a stick. I guess I could.
Hey, it was Rex's birthday, too. How about that?
I know. Hey, I know what Rex's birthday is. I've done no mistakes. No mistakes.
No mistake. Everything in this stream is deliberate today.
Every one. I already caught myself once. So now I'm like, did I actually? Okay. Good. We're good. We're good, Sean. We're good.
Are we?
We're good. Tangent also
offers her.
How dare you? I just want to read one.
You can read one. It was about Tangent. I don't know.
Tangent also offers her services as a tutor, but she's much busier than you are. When she's not in class, she's usually working in engineering. Must be nice to have such a clear picture of what you want to do with your life. How dare you, game. Tangent has been a brainiac since she was just a little kid. It kind of makes it hard for the other students to relate to her, because she just can't understand not being super smart. It makes you more popular too. It makes you the more popular tutor for sure. I am relatable. I'm relatable, Sean. I got no blue cards in this one.
Yay!
And one of them turns blue. So, well, here's the good news. That means, if I understand correctly, this will always be an I, which is interesting. Let's see. 9. Oh, but this is a set. 8. 7. 6. 5. I'm just so good at I could be even. Oh wait, no, I actually can't be better at numbers. I caught myself there. I thought about it.
It would have been really funny if you had done it, if you had gone through with it, though.
I'm curious, actually, what will happen. Way worse. Yeah. Who would have thought using my build? Using my build is really good, Sean?
It helps.
It helps. All right. And this got plus, so yes, I think it's the first one. The first one gets a +1, and something else is giving me a +1, and I don't know what. So I think we're fine if I go do organizing once.
Cool.
Cool. Cool cucumber. Cool cucumber.
Cucumber.
Cucumber. Oh, I need to. No mistakes. No mistakes. I know your birthday is late pollen. There's nobody on mid pollen. Early dust, late dust, last of rain, mid rain, early rain, late pollen, early pollen, mid dust. I don't give a fuck. Shit. Well, actually, if I'm over 50... God damn it, Sean.
Piss.
God.
Pissy shit.
So... It is... Maybe Sim's birthday, because have we ever learned Sim's birthday? Sim, we're literally dating. Have you told me your birthday? I don't know. I think it's his birthday. But, well, every day's his birthday, let's be honest.
Uh-huh.
Every day is his birthday, so that's not fair. So I'm not gonna. You know what? Fuck. It's fine, probably. It's fine, probably. It'll be fine, probably. We can't get stuck now, Sean. It's fine, probably. Flower. Man, this is really nice, though. Oh, hey, Nomi. This is definitely new.
You spot Nomi crossing the courtyard from the depot to the living quarters, lugging an armful of cans of paint. Hey, Solar Pelix! They exclaim, barely keeping one of the cans from falling out of their arms. Hey, can you give me a hand with this? You take a few of the cans and Nomi sighs in relief. Whew. Thank you. This is my 3rd trip. I think I finally got all the colors I need. It's gonna be amazing. At your questioning look, Nomi giggles and starts skip walking toward the living quarters. Come on, I'll show you.
And never I was actually surprisingly old when I realized that paint cans are heavy as fuck. Them
Liquid be
motherfuckers.
dense.
I don't know why. I was just like, water ain't, like, even a bucket of water ain't that bad. And I was like, why is paint so heavy?
You follow Nomi to the suite of rooms that they share with their mom and dad. Nomi leads you past the jumble of bedroom furniture and into their empty room. Light pours in from a skylight, and Nomi stands under it and stretches their arms wide, doing a little spin. I'm painting a mural! My mind is going light speed with possibilities, Nomi declares, tugging at their hair. I'm drunk with power! I could do anything! Solar Pelix, you have to help me decide.
Oh no, you don't want me to do that. You don't want me to do that. I'm gonna have you draw you better have dinosaur as an option, or I'm gonna be mad.
Nomi grabs their sketchbook and shows you a few concept drawings. Space-themed, jungle-themed, inside of a pirate ship, abstract art. All the major players are here. Nomi's been busy. They look at you in an agony of indecision.
The thing that is going to most likely have dinosaurs in it will be the jungle theme. That's how I'm informing my decision on this. That's my exact decision here. Is the chance that there is most likely to be a dinosaur somewhere in Nomi's room is going to be the jungle theme.
Yeah, I think so too, Nomi says. But is it a little weird to have, like, a green tropical jungle here on Vertumna? I mean, I've never seen a green tree. So should I make it a Vertumnan jungle instead? I don't know. Now I just added another choice.
Good. I'm making this different thing. I'm glad I'm making this difficult for them.
Uh-huh.
Like the abstract one.
It's so clean and modern, right? Nomi replies, holding the sketchbook one way then the other. Like a hollow bit about what the future was supposed to be like. All bright colors and bold geometric shapes. I kind of like it, but what does it really mean, you know? Is this a place I'm going to feel comfortable living in when the real future is so lush and wild?
I almost don't want to ask this because we've been stuck on a spaceship for most of our childhood. I just don't think I would say this. Even though I, as even an adult, would probably like a space theme in my bedroom.
Nomi is wearing a blanket of stars at all times, if that influences your decision at all.
That's fair.
Nomi wrinkles their nose. That's what I thought too, but then I thought, what if it's a little too on the nose? You know, with growing up in space and all? It feels a little basic.
See, they get it. And who doesn't want to live on a pirate ship?
I know, Nomi exclaims. It'd be like living in a holo game, like a role-playing thing. They prop their foot up on a can and strike a dashing pose. Nomination, ruler of the high seas, scourge of the seven winds, plunderer of booty. Nomi pauses and makes a face. Maybe strike that last part.
Well, you know me. Why not everything?
Nomi stares at you. Oh, stars, Solar Pelix. That's perfect! Why didn't I think of that? They start ripping pages out of their sketchbook and laying them against the walls. This one here? No, here. The colors will play off each other and... Oh no, this one gets more light for most of the year, so... After a few minutes of frenzied planning, Nomi grabs you by the shoulders. This is going to be amazing! They exclaim. Thank you, you're a genius! They regard their walls with barely restrained excitement. What do you say, Solar Pelix? Do you want to help make this vision become reality?
You damn well know it, you amazing child. Well, that's not helpful.
You're something of an artiste yourself, after all. You and Nomi get started transferring their sketches to the wall. After a few minutes of supervising...
I'm glad you finally said it out loud.
Wow. After a few minutes of supervising you, Nomi steps back and lets you use your imagination to figure out the rest. You're really good at this, they declare. Have you ever considered becoming an artist too?
Come on, Nomi. You know I'm the master of the Shakashiri blowdown. I am an artist.
For most of the day, the room is total chaos. Nomi assures you repeatedly that this is part of the experience. As the second sun is beginning to set, you step back and take a look at what you've accomplished. It's really nice. Only you and Nomi could have made such a discordant composition come into harmony, and the result is a bedroom that's not only unique and inspiring, but bursting with the love that you and Nomi share for both each other and your art. Nomi starts hammering the lids back onto the paint cans while you collect the brushes for washing. Thank you for your help, they say. I definitely couldn't have finished this without you. Nomi's stomach rumbles and their eyes go wide. My tummy hurts!
My tummy hurts,
work
you
for dinner?
son of a bitch.
You don't need to check the time on your holopalm to know that Nomi is right. Your stomach grumbles in solidarity, and Nomi laughs. Okay, let's grab some grub, chum.
You too, chum. Flamio Hotman.
Flamio Hopman.
I think. Yes, this is the one where they're talking about learning all the things. More objects. More objects for thee. Mars, you need to say something new, please. Mars, for the love of God, you need to say something new. She said the same thing 3 times in a row. That's not my fault. All right. Yes. Dip. Da. We're good. We're good. I do think we do this. We do this. One more.
Do what?
Do this. One more.
There you go.
I'd get there eventually. Thinking, processing. I went. Yeah.
Now computing.
This is why I'm thinking. I'm using all of my brain before I do things. It helps. Hello.
Nomi needs help studying for their physics class. They have this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms, but they're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nomi pulls up a practice test on their holopalm. The Earth textbooks are full of this kind of dull rote learning, useful only for finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nomi, though, the gap seems to be everything.
Ah, yes. I've been there.
Oh, I'm hopeless at this, they exclaim, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical haircut. There's just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering. And I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my project, they continue. I want to code a chat box, Solar Pelix. Next week. How do I get from here to there?
I definitely don't want to be a jerk. Yeah. That would... yeah, I think we take the card. It's not a bad card. It's just not a great card.
Not a particularly good card. Only 20% correct. Oh no. Some of their answers are embarrassingly super wrong too. Nomi's final project is due next week. You have to crunch a whole course load of info into their head and leave enough time to write their bot? Can you do it?
I can't believe, Sean. I can't. I will have this after this. I would have this after this. God damn.
Pain.
I don't like cheating, though. I'm so sorry, Nomi. Nomi, you gave me something I can't do. Nomi, you gave me something I can't do. I'm sorry.
You cram with Nomi for hours, but by the end, you're only both more fatigued and discouraged. There's just too much to learn, they groan. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be an engineer. Maybe there's something else I can do. Something that doesn't use so much math.
Be fair, I thought I was bad at math when I was growing up, and then I just got in enough situations where math was helpful that I went, okay, fine. I guess I should learn to be okay at math. I just gave up and was like, fine, I guess math isn't that bad. Hello. That's so weird. It makes sense, but it's weird. The delusion got a +1 for that. Alright, let's see. I mean, this is doable. Don't know if I have a straight, though. I can make... Well...
I mean, make sure to read also.
I am, and +3 to pairs. That's fair. That's fair. So I do. Okay, I could make. Wait. No, that would not work. No, that would not work. No, I'm not gonna. No! Oh my god, that might not be a bad play. Shit, Sean. Shit, Sean. Shit, Sean.
Ta-da!
Wait, why is... What? Huh? Huh?
It is.
This is broken. It's
The UI just did an oopsie.
The UI just really broke.
But you can see it's trying.
Uh-huh. Oh, it sure... I can tell it sure is trying, Sean. You're not... You are correct about that. It's because I put the It's because I got a 4 delusion. The game is, like, trying to process this. That this could exist. Just trying to understand how this happened. I made the game do a spit take. I gave the game a delusion.
Sorry, Nomi.
Sorry, Naomi. I mean, well, let me go. Okay. The good news. Gifts, and then I go sell, and then I go out, and we go do the thing, because I have enough brain power this time to do it.
Okay.
Yes, we have seen this one. Get a flower. For your birthday. There's also stuff.
Oh, there you are, Solar Pelix. Tammy bounds over to you in a bright mood, her daughter Echinacea in a sling at her bosom. Could you do me a big favor and come with me to the cafe? I need your opinion on a thing I've been making.
Sure.
Surprise!
What? It's the end of Pollen!
Happy birthday, Solar Pelix!
Happy birthday, Solar Pelix!
It's not your birthday.
It's not.
But as you walk into the cafeteria, all your friends jump out cheering. They're wearing knit party hats, throwing streamers, and blowing noisemakers. You're pretty sure you can see a tiered display of cupcakes? Real ones, not soy cakes.
I'm glad that Nem's here, too. I'm glad Nem's here.
Tammy skips toward you and throws her arms around you, squishing Echinacea in her sling between you. You sputter that it's not your birthday, but Tammy just laughs. I know it's not your birthday, silly, but you've been feeling under the weather, and I wanted to show you how much we all love you.
Oh, hell yeah.
The others raise their glasses to you. They cheer happy birthday again, laughing at the joke. You can feel their love like a blanket wrapping around your shoulders. You're so special to us, Solar Pelix, Tammy says. Echinacea gurgles and lets out a warning wink, and Tammy bounces from side to side. I want you to enjoy yourself. Go ahead and mingle while I put the finishing touches on everything, okay?
Don't let the baby puke on the cupcakes.
Tammy gives you one last sunny smile as she bustles away. The sound of Echinacea fussing and crying is audible over the murmur of conversation that erupts as the party begins in earnest. What do you do?
The only things I know about Tammy's child is that they sleep indeterminately, and they do puke every now and then, which honestly is just kind of what babies do.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
was
scream, puke, and sleep are like the only things babies know how to do.
what what I is anybody? Am I the only one concerned about the fact that it is just kind of normal that babies puke like regularly? That's just like a thing they do.
Their digestive system is still working stuff out.
I don't know. It just seems peculiar. That's all. Okay. Hop over to Nomi, get an audience with Mars, tangent. Talk to my mom and dad. This seems adorable, but I need Nomi points. I need Nomi points. They're so close. Hey, but we're at 100% with Tammy. That's good.
Tommy?
Tommy? Yeah, we'll head over to Nomi.
Nomi is playing a game on their holopalm, which is helping to entertain some of the children from the creche. When they see you, Nomi jumps to their feet and waves so enthusiastically that their holo fizzes out. Solar Helix! They shout. Aranjubia Metido!
I feel like I should know of Tanjobi, but I don't.
I don't know.
Tanjobi. Because Omedeto, I now, and listen, I cannot not know Omedeto now.
Tanjobi. It just means birthday. She's just saying congratulations to your birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Nomi throws themselves into your arms, and you spin them around. The children scatter, shrieking in delight. When you put Nomi back down, they bounce back on their heels and spark up their holopalm again. Let's take a photo. What frame do you want?
What am I? Not really a cherry block. I feel like, well, you couldn't see. I did a thing with my hands. This is not a medium where you could see my hands. I don't know. I was like, all you heard was silence when I just did a thing with my hands, and I was like, I tilted them to the side to be like consider, but I also, I mean, probably where I'm going. Though I am weeby enough. Screw it, I'm weeby enough.
You just got through saying how boring stars are in this setting.
That's true.
Yes, Nomi exclaims. I know all the trees here are pink, but that one's still my favorite. You and Nomi throw up peace signs while their holo takes the picture. Nomi scribbles BFF on it with their finger, and seconds later the haptic input in your own holo pulses as you get a copy. As you wave goodbye to Nomi, you can overhear some of the other partygoers talking about how Echinacea has been cranky, because she can't nap without Tammy carrying her. What do you do now?
Hi, Mars. Mars has set up court in the middle of the room, holo screen in front of her and glass of wine in hand. As you approach, she touches palms to transfer her files with someone who you recognize from command, who skitters away into the crowd. Darling, Mars exclaims, standing up and breezily depositing air kisses on both of your cheeks. She smells amazing. Happy birthday. It's marvelous that Tammy can do what Tammy can do with a little determination, A little rustic, but charming. I couldn't have asked for better. It's not even my birthday. Mars puts both hands on your shoulders and fixes you with a pitying look. Your lack of imagination is tragic. But we could talk about that another day. You I'm the running champion for 7 years. Wait.
That's about right.
Yeah. Mars lets you take a sip of her wine. You're not sure what earth wine tastes like, But you hope it's better than this. Mars laughs at your face as you bravely swallow it. It's an acquired taste. You spot Tammy passing a tray of food to someone so she can change echinacea. What do you do now? Let's look for Tangent. The ads are here. The ads are
You almost
here,
didn't
though.
expect Tangent to be here. But here she is, sitting quietly at a table near the edge of the room, sipping water and watching the party unfold. She gives you a small smile as you slide into a seat across from her. It's not your birthday, she says, cutting right to the chase. This is patently ridiculous.
Come on. Come on. I know we weren't as close as we were the last run, but come on, Tan. Let's have some fun. Let's have a little
Loosen
fun.
up! Why don't you smile more?
I will say, man, don't make me that guy, though. Don't make me that guy, though. I don't actually want to be that guy. I would never tell, no. I would never tell somebody that. I don't know why I second guessed myself there. No, I would never tell somebody that. Listen. There's like playful bullying, but if you're out there and you're genuinely telling people that, it's kind of rude. It's actually very rude.
It's more than kind of rude. It's like mega rude.
It's like super duper duper rude. Like don't actually do that to people. Sometimes people
I've been
just
told
be
that
going.
many times in my life.
Not
once have I appreciated it.
Exactly. It's like, hey, sometimes we just going through it. It doesn't help. It does not help. It doesn't.
Also, this is just what my face looks like. Sorry,
Yeah.
You're not a fan.
Huh? Sometimes it's the resting bitch face. Sometimes the ennui just sets in. I know the ennui sets with me often.
Mm-hmm.
I have resting ennui face. I don't know why.
I just have resting ennui.
It's kind of true though. I don't. Yeah, I really am not going through anything. Somebody's just like, "Are you going through something right now?" I'm like, "No." I know it looks like I'm wistfully looking off in the sunset, but my face looks that way sometimes. Okay, you make me think that am I going through something? Oh man. Well, Sean, what I would say, what have you been up to? But I do think I listened to that album you sent me, and we had a discussion. And everybody go listen to Clipping. It's Death Grips if it was good. I'm just outright saying it. It's Death Grips if it was good, and I listened to a decent amount of Death Grips and thought it was okay.
Yeah, Death Grips is mid. They're not bad, but they're just like thoroughly not that good. Yeah, Clipping is fucking awesome. Their two most recent albums are genuinely two of my favorite albums of all time. I fucking love them.
Yeah, they're really, 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 really good. They kick ass. They have great lyrics. Their production is amazing. And if you like hip hop and horror vibes, and
Yeah, if you want like dark music that is like moody and a little bit oppressive,
but
Clipping has got
Death
you covered.
Grips. Because the thing that helps is overall their production is cleaner. That's the biggest thing. Is their production is just cleaner overall, and they're
It's
much
not the
more
biggest thing.
focused.
It's one of the things.
Yes.
They also are just not. Well, we don't have to spend this time just digging on Death Grips. I have shit to say about Death Grips, but I'm keeping that shit to myself.
That's fair. Well, keeping that shit to me apparently, but I kind of agree, so don't worry.
Anyway, Clipping is really, really good though.
Yes.
Their most recent album, Dead Channel Sky, is this crazy sci-fi epic that is like reminiscent of Deltron 3030 if it was a little bit more on topic.
Yeah, it was more on topic. I love Deltron. I love Deltron 3030.
Yeah, no, Deltron's great.
And less comedic. Like Deltron is great because it's like pretty.
There
it's
are still
goofy.
comedic moments. I
That's
do
fair.
think less comedic is the right way to phrase that, because Mirror Shades cracks me up.
That's fair. But there are just straight up like Silent Hill horror tracks in that album. They're so good. They're so good. And the lyricism is on point. Like he has great writing lyricism. He's clear and he's vocal. Like it's really good. So,
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Like, I already liked his flow on earlier albums, but I'm really impressed on Dead Channel Sky, the range of his delivery. Like, he takes a lot of swings with his delivery on that album, and almost all of them hit.
Yeah, it's really good. So, I highly recommend. Clipping has been awesome. I need to re-listen to the other one.
Visions of Bodies Being Burned.
Yeah, Visions of Bodies Being Burned. Just because the title is very evocative. Like, I like that title, it was struggling to stick in my brain. So, but that is...
Yeah, it's a fantastic album. Both of their most recent albums are fantastic. And some of their earlier work's really good, too. It's just one of those situations where, like, you can clearly tell they're kind of trying stuff and experimenting, and some of it works and some of it doesn't.
Yeah. No, it's been really good. I like it a lot.
They've quickly become one of my favorite musical acts of all time.
Yeah, and this is like brand new shit too. So
yes, Dead Channel Sky just came out last year.
Okay, yeah. Anyways, can't we have a little fun for once?
I suppose. Tangent replies, drawing her finger across the condensation of her glass. If it makes you feel better about the inevitability of our deaths. The corners of her mouth twitch up, teasing.
Oh, okay, good. You were joking.
You can hear Tammy singing a nonsense song to Echinacea. What now?
Mom, Dad, glad you made it to my not birthday.
Your mom and dad are chatting by themselves.
What?
Sorry, it's just funny to me that even here, it's still me. Your mom and dad are chatting by themselves, but when they see you approach, your dad cheers up and scoops you up in a big hug. Your mom laughs. My little gooseberry, your dad says. I know it's not really your birthday. Your mom and I think you're great every day, so why wait? Your dad puts his hands on your shoulders and gives you a serious look. I know things have been hard for you lately. I just wanted you to know that, no matter what, your folks are here for you. All the way.
Mom nods. Your dad is right, she says. We'll
Daddy.
always... Daddy. We'll always be here for you. There's nothing you can't handle.
A quavery cry wobbles through the air. You can see Tammy rocking from side to side as she tries to comfort Echinacea. What do you do now?
Man, if a baby made that noise, I would be concerned for the child.
You leave the party behind, seeking out Tammy. When she sees you, she makes a shooing motion. No, she says. Go enjoy your party. Echinacea squawks, pulling at Tammy's hair. She winces and patiently pries the baby's chubby, grasping hands from her hair. Seriously, goodness, don't waste your time here with me.
No, just get the fuck out of here. You gotta have fun. You.
Tammy's eyes go wide. You mean just leave? Your own party? She looks at the kitchen and its growing pile of dirty dishes. After a few seconds of deliberation, she nods to herself. That's the best idea I've heard all day. Tammy flags down Nougat, who's been running plates back and forth. Could you please play with Echinacea for a little bit? Solar Pelix and I are going to get some air. Echinacea gurgles happily as Nougat takes her, and Tammy turns to you. Okay, I'm all yours, Solar Pelix.
There's a fine line between baby and cartoon slug.
Yeah.
About it.
Babies are the slug form of humans.
It's true. I'm like, the thing, this child is so cartoonishly just like a lump of like goo that just makes noises.
That's all a child is. I don't know what to tell you. Just be glad that it's not screaming.
Yeah, yeah.
You and Tammy slip out of the side door of the cafe and set off towards the garden. Tammy seems grateful for the break. She chats animatedly about the plans to build a new creche now that the second wave of colonists are beginning to realize the benefits of raising children communally instead of saddling whoever birthed them with all the responsibility. I hope that Ganesha will have lots of other creche sibs soon, just like we did, Tammy says with a wistful smile. I just want her to be happy, like we were.
You know, I noticed something. I need to point this out after the seed that something has changed that I don't know when this changed, but I can no longer help kids with Tammy, apparently. I don't know when that happened. Probably when she had a baby, but eh.
Is that so?
I don't know. I don't know.
You both look over at the walls and the threat of danger they represent. Tammy doesn't comment on her use of the past tense. You let it sit in the air between you. Not awkward, just accepting. It's quiet in the garden at this time of day. Everyone's either at the party or catching some rest while the suns are at their highest. A garden bot hops by on its spindly bird legs. You and Tammy are alone. Even in your silence, Tammy senses you might have something to say. What's on your mind, Solar Pelix?
I'm so lucky to have you as a friend.
Tammy's gentle laughter fills the air. She slips her arm in yours and rests her head against you. I'm the one who's lucky, Solar Pelix. I don't know why you chose to be my friend, but I'm so grateful. You and Tammy enjoy a few more minutes together in the garden, cloud watching and talking about whatever crosses your mind. Tammy's simple thankfulness is infectious, from her excitement over a new flower to her steadfast love for you shining through her every word. You can feel your heart unburden itself with each step, dropping your troubles like stones to mark where you've been.
I don't mean to break the tone too much, but it did sound like you said carton, and I just want to know what's in the carton. What grows
Well,
in
that's where you grow all the cards so that you can play Magic the Gathering without having to spend $1 million.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I understand that. Holy shit!
Woo! Wee!
Just in time for me to tank it in the next fucking month.
Eventually, it's time to head back to the party. There's cupcakes to eat, after all.
And that's a good card. Wait. Whoa. That's a really good card, Sean.
It can be pretty dang.
That's pretty dang.
It's a weird card. It's one of those cards that it's like you gotta be a little careful with, but it could be really good. Tammy takes Echinacea back from Nougat, but before you can rejoin the party, Tammy stops with a hand on your arm. Wait, I have a present for you too. No, let me take that again. I have a present for you too. You protest that Tammy's already done enough, but Tammy's hearing none of it as she presses a book into your hands. The title reads, 100 Reasons Why I Love You. The book is filled cover to cover with memories, fond observations, and even little sketches, all in Tammy's loving hand. There's more than 100, she says shyly, tugging on her ear. I wrote the title first, but then I couldn't stop writing. You don't know what to say. Tammy's simply the best. The rest of the party goes off without a hitch. Even little Echinacea is well behaved now, letting Tammy light the cupcakes. As you blow out your candles and everybody cheers, you only wish this to be able to feel like... Your only wish is to be able to feel like this forever, surrounded by love and support.
I'm glad you didn't die this time, Tammy. I'm glad you didn't die. Think we probably saw this one?
I think so, but I don't know for sure.
You want to read it?
Sure. Nomia is lying wrong ways on a bench, their legs over the back and their head almost touching the ground. They wave when they see you and gesture to turn off their holospeak. Hey, Solar Felix! I can't believe I'm still finding new tunes in the media library. You guys really do have everything.
Now have a strange object. Man, I sure hope I won't need those for anything. I've
Uh-huh.
given Nomi so many of them.
What
Have
use
you...
could they possibly have?
Who knows? It's a strange object. Could be anything. Have you seen Dis around anywhere? Mars asks. I was just thinking. I haven't seen him in literal ages. Is he still out there playing Explorer? Why? Honestly, I could say the same thing about you. Here. Have a rock. You... Let me give you... I have 2 cakes. You get one of the 2. When did I get a second cake? Actually.
You get a cake every year.
Right.
That's the answer.
I'm a dumbass. It's the end of pollen. Thought it was the first dust. Fine, I got 2 cakes. Not technically a mistake. It's
Everything
not,
happens on this stream intentional.
not not technically a mistake. Not technically a mistake. Saying, not technically a mistake. All right. Probably get rid. I think we were talking about getting rid of learning about Earth. Maybe? Learning about Earth or negotiating. Sharing and caring might be good to go to. Yeah, I think well, this is technically a 4 in the right circumstances. So probably negotiating, honestly, or sharing is caring.
I mean, remember, negotiating always gets the +1, so it's always going to be a 3.
Right, and potentially a 4 if it's yellow, and this is only up to a 4 if it's blue. Okay. Yeah.
You also do have 3s in red.
What? Ooh, do I? Do I? Do I? This is true. This one is a keep, which is good. This is a gem, which is better than just a 3. I do think I still get rid of learning about Earth first. Oh, but I see. But it's yeah, or maybe we get rid of camping outside.
You'd rather
Yeah.
have keep between rounds over gem?
I mean, there's only one card that benefits that I have of that, though.
That's true.
And it's just like having options. I just like having a bunch of cards.
I'm just asking questions.
Also a beautiful vista, but that's hard to do. The multicolors
Get
are
rid
hard
of
to
a
give up.
wild.
I ain't getting rid of a wild. You right. There's so many better options to get rid of before a wild. Yeah, I think learning about Earth. Yeah, I think learning about Earth. We got the upgraded version of that, which is way the fuck better. Anyways. Alright. Did that. I was. Nope. Yes. Okay, we're good. We got 50. We got 50. Let's go do the thing. Let's go spend
Leave.
all of let's go spend all of my stress doing this. I'm maxed
I
out.
mean,
This
what
this
better
is
time?
it's true. Oh, and apply to be a hunter. I don't give a shit about that. We're not gonna go to the swamp. We ain't gonna go to the swamp this time. Fuck base. You
If you
know,
really swear that enough, it kind of sounds like you're just saying fuckface,
I
which
was
I
I
think is
just
appropriate.
I just had that thought too, that if you say his name just right, it does sound like you're just calling him fuckface.
I
You're
think that's
right.
appropriate.
Mayhaps even on purpose. Nope, I don't. I think this will take. I maybe I stop by the warm rock, but I think we already stopped by the warm rock anyways. Interesting, Sim. Nothing. Interesting. Well, that's actually not going to help me at all. What's funny is, well, no, it's a red card though. Yeah, it's not as useful. I don't have. I mean, I doubt. Doubt. It's your birthday. No.
Hey, a most wonderful human invention. He turns it around in his hand, sniffs it, then takes a fingerful of frosting and puts it in his mouth. Fantastic, he shouts as he hands the cake back to you. I enjoyed it immensely. I hope the others you shared with will like it as much as I did.
Just keep on giving him the same cake over and over again until he finally eats it and I learn his birthday. He just takes a bite at a time until it's just gone. He's like, "Oh, this is that. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to be nice." All right, here we go.
Get in there.
The headache building.
You sure you want to go in there?
Yes, I do. Find a way in. I wonder. Is this gonna stress me out? Oh, this is gonna stress me every time, huh? Oh, that's rough. Alright, here we go. Keep going. Keep going. Mind over matter, baby. Let's go and do it. You keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls, many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and roots creep over everything, but also they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to fill and seems to flip and swim between the two realities.
All the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? This is both there and not there. Part of him which exists looks concerned. We need to leave. Now, he says. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go any further?
One more room. Okay. We're getting closer. Focus on the boy. Okay, good. Thank God. Focus on the pain. Alright, this is not going to be easy, but I do... Alright. Oh no! This is just not going to work now. It's still a good card,
Alright.
but...
Why would it not work?
Because it's technically a blue card now. Oh,
It's
if it's
supposed to be blue.
only blue card. Yes, I understand now.
Isaac,
I understand the mistake. This is interesting, though.
mhm.
Hold on. Hang on. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
Fuck. Fuck, that's
Uh-huh.
good. Fuck, that's really good. Fuck, that's a
Yeah.
really good card, a really good start. Holy shit. What's a little bit more stress? What's a little bit more stress?
I
Jesus.
mean, I feel like Potent Brew is as strong as it's likely to get here. You don't want to keep your 789 in your pocket?
Oh, that's, yeah. I do have 789 and a delusion. That's fair. Hey, look, I got another one. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Ooh, now this is interesting. Now this is interesting. Huh. Hmm. Heh. I mean, darn, if only I had a 6. Darn, if only I had a 6.
Can't tell if you're being facetious.
Do I have a 6? I mean, I do have these.
You wild.
I know. I wanted to keep them till the end. That's still really good. I don't know why I wanted to do that. That's overkill. God damn. Delusions!
Delusion.
I almost got all 3 though. Almost. If only they counted for gems. Then they would be OP. 2 cards with gems. Would be a 9. Would be 11. Oh my god, I can do 11, 10, 9. No way. Damn. I might be able to overkill this. Nope. I don't think I can.
Well, you can get slightly more points if you flip the 3 and the 7.
You're right. Wait. Oh, I see what you mean. Because alternatively, yeah, it doesn't matter the position here, if the 7 is on the top or the bottom. I don't think I can quite overkill it. I don't think I'll be able to. Beans. It's close, though. Whatever it is, it's close. I annihilated this challenge into the dirt.
Uh-huh.
The challenge was subjective on this one. Challenge was subjective on this one. Holy moly, I got some good draws. And a lot of blue cards, for that matter. I, like, pulled all of my blue cards, it feels like. And also all of the cards being... gem cards being wild really helped, too, here. Holy shit. That is such a... And because of my +1 from both blue and the Photonor, they're all getting a +2. God damn, Sean. God damn. It. God damn it. Multicolor is so good. Alright. And only one reasoning. Woo! And I lost money and got a lot of stress from that, I think. Oh! Hello.
You slip into some kind of waking dream. Layers upon layers of visions. Dis is your lover, or Mars, or Tammy. You're a boy and a girl, or both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird.
You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once. And none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth of the universe, of fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom.
Then you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place. A gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive. Something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear, and you feel in control in a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there.
Out my head. Good card. Out my head. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and has returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled.
Solar Pelix! Solar Pelix, are you okay?
Stop shaking me, I'm not stressed anymore, Dis.
Why didn't I see it? I was here too. I want to know everything.
Fuck yes.
You tell Dis about how not only did you see all those visions, but that you believe they're real. You've lived them, or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you, he says simply. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you. You don't know what any of this means yet, but you're one step closer to figuring it out.
You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once, too hard to understand. Could the Convergent Domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory, was meant for? Yes!
Glow season! Glow season!
Yes! 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 That's not what Bison sounds like. Hell yeah. I think we go home. I think we're good.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really left to do here.
We're on track, Sean. That's all I want at this point is what I didn't get to do. We ain't letting Loom do his thing again. I'm laser focused. Eyes are up here, Sean, above my head.
Oh, okay.
Like Jar Jar himself. I'm sorry, I forgot it was your birthday too soon. Have another cake. Oh. You spot Ankylosaurus halfway up on a garrison. Solar Pelix, come on up here. I want to ask you something. Oh, here. Look through these. Ankylosaurus says, shoving the holoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him? Ankylosaurus asks. It's this. I swear it is. He's always sneaking out over the walls. You're so late. You're so late. Nem, you're so late. So
Look,
what?
no one ever accused Nem of being smart.
To be fair, I could see this even at this late. She'd be like, it's not safe out there for very valid reasons. Ankylosaurus stares at you. So what? She repeats, aghast. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah. Ankylosaurus sputters. But someone should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on expedition, Ankylosaurus says, taking the holoculars back and looping them around her neck. And this just goes wherever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? I don't Maybe I don't remember this. Surely, we did everything with Nem.
We definitely had this conversation.
Okay. Ow. Just don't know what to do about it. What do you think? Try to convince him to stay inside, or stay out of his business. Sorry, Nem, stay out of his business. I know Dis very well. Stay out of his business. I can't do that. Ankylosaurus pouts. As the strongest kid in the colony, I gotta protect all the other kids. The colony's got rules for a reason, Ankylosaurus says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kinda like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all gotta play by the same rules. We can get as many points as we can. You want to be the mooks?
Saltbelix! You two get down from there. It's not safe.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm on watch. Ankylosaurus shouts back, indicating her holoculars. She shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? Where? It's a buff to the delusion, Sean. That's all that matters. It's a buff to the delusions.
It is.
You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Allosaurus sees herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up, and you notice her hands are all banged up and scabbing over with blue scales, probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many scales, I won't have no more acne, she jokes. Don't say that, I know you're dating Vase. Makes me upset. This upsets me. I'm upset now. Well, shit. I can't give cake. I can't give them 2 cakes on accident. No, it was
On purpose.
It was on purposely an accident. And I mean that. I know, I mean that. Have a rock. Nomi, have a rock. Nomi, have a rock. Where is Nomi at? Nomi must be getting close. Ah, they're so close to over 80. Okay. Then we're gonna do this. Yes, I remember that. Give you a rock. You're looking for Mars, so you're looking for Mars. So you just follow the sound of arguing until you track her down outside the bridge. I can't believe how short-sighted you're all being, she fumes. Do you think we can just take this planet by force by killing everything that threatens us? It's like you've never thought about anything other than your own ego for 1 second in your stupid life. Who do you think you are? Loom roars. You'd all be dead in the ground if it weren't for me and my soldiers. We're the only thing standing between this colony and destruction. That's the problem. Mars retorts, sticking her fingers in Loom's face. You only care about defense, and not about growth. She gestures wildly all around her. This place is a backwater. There's nothing here worth protecting, she continues. We need to start thinking about economic and social policies that encourage growth and creativity. Or, all we're ever going to do is scrape by a miserable existence on this stupid fungus rock. What do you think we're doing? Loom counters. We can't grow until the enemy is defeated. There will be time for all of your He waves his hand at Marv's extravagant outfit. Nice jewelry and fancy clothing when our work is done. He crosses his arms, looking smug. You think you can walk in here and tell me what to do, little girl? You don't know the first thing about what it's like to run a colony. You just play pretend. At Mars's shocked look, he continues. Yeah. I know about you and your little club. Loom sneers. You're a rich little princess playing politics. You should go back to what you're good at, looking pretty. See, this is the problem. I like Mars's character, but because of the person that she is, I actually have a hard time judging what a good choice would be here, because we are fundamentally not aligned in that way, actually. I think Mars is a great and cool person, and I'd like to be her friend, but I, frankly, don't know how to be a good friend to her. I must be honest.
I mean, I guess the question here is just, do you think she would consider this valuable input?
My gut wants to say no, but I don't. My gut, my tummy might hurt. No, my tummy doesn't hurt. But I know this is the thing, is I know that she is very stern and like independent in that way. But even stern and independent people can always use help sometimes and backup and stuff, especially in a situation like this. I would assume I would believe, maybe. Hey, that's not fair. Well, why am I such a bad friend for Marsh? I'm just trying my best here, and Mars is like, I tell you so many times what works, and you just don't listen.
The child does not listen.
That's true, though. I can handle this, Solar Felix, Mars says, gritting her teeth. At least I'm doing politics and not just jerking off while my buddies, not just jerking off with my buddies about killing things, Mars spits. If every eye in the room wasn't on her before, it sure is now. While Loom is sputtering, Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder and smirks. See, it's not so nice when other people do it, is it? Mudslinging in politics is so old Earth, she coos. But don't worry, I don't take your lack of class personally. Get out! Loom roars. Mars turns on her heel and leaves command, grabbing you on the way out. Well, she didn't dislike that I did that, and I should have trusted her. Why is it that I keep on making the mistake that I don't trust Mars? I just don't know why, Shaw. I don't know why. Keep making that mistake. Oops.
You know...
Okay, good. I think this will push us over to get that card from Ma. And now we have the next month, I gotta look through my options and figure out what I want to do next. I gotta reform my plan. I gotta know what I gotta do next. This will accomplish what I want to do next.
My apartment building is creaking.
Don't worry about that. Listen, the tornado watch wasn't for our county, and it's not even a normal tornado watch. Apparently, it's a PDS, yes, which, I shit you not, NPR just said very like you're like PDS. That's weird, and they're like it just means potentially dangerous situation. And I'm like, oh
Oh, okay. Why not just say that then?
yeah. I don't know. Still, thanks for the warning, but not us, I guess. It's just because I was wondering that
Alright.
too. I was like, I just like even looked over my shoulder when I heard something. I was like, that's an interesting sound. I know there's like generally a weather watch out. Boy, guys, the stream suddenly dies it's because the weather decided to poop on us. Now I just heard
Yeah,
my house
it may be
creak.
that we get carried away to Wonderland.
Or
Uh,
yeah,
or not Wonderland. Not Wonderland.
Oz, Wonderland,
Oz.
Candyland,
Yeah. Hungry
Narnia,
Hippos,
Hungry
Risk, Solitaire. Wait,
Hippos,
what are we
Snake
doing?
Shoots and Ladders, Snakes and Ladders. Um,
Shoots and Snakes.
Shooting snakes is just that. Nah, that's just what I did for fun on the weekends and out by the bar. I do love the thought of one kid just being like, "Yeah, I want to play shoots and snakes with me this weekend," and they're like, "Yeah, sure." And you like go in and like maybe they just misspoke. You're expecting shoots and ladders, and they just hand you a 22, and they're just like, "I saw a black rat snake over there. Get ready." The damn slithering bastards come out of the goddamn hay every weekend. We gotta shoot them. Then we eat them after. Grill up real nice. Sometime even fry them.
You gotta make sure to get the bullet out before you cook it, though.
If you don't, it just gets like a little crunchy and it makes the flavor a little weird. But it ain't untasteful. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I picked the right thing. Rex is here. Pretty sure I picked the right thing. You pass the construction yard on your way to work at the depot. Rex waves you over. Hey, hey, come take a look at this. He says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters with a scaffolding of mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like two ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor. Get it? The colony and us from the Helio, learning how to work together. How we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help. Okay, yeah, this will help me out. It's real fun. You get to build things. The construction crew is real nice. And you get to hang out with me. Hey, why not start right now? He hands you a plasma cutter, a gun-shaped tool, and emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. They're not even... What? They're not even trying anymore, Sean! They're not even trying anymore! Listen, we gotta pause for a second there. We're used to the best viewers, cheap viewers. This one just said AI viewers.
And it wasn't even a complete sentence. It was just AI viewers and then a link.
It in a sense was being more honest, but they weren't even hiding anymore. They weren't even hiding it anymore. Listen, we, as far as I know, have a 100% Earth to crop homegrown viewership. The heads on these viewers are popping with kernels.
Uh-huh.
They're delicious. I'm just trying to say I think, hey, saying your viewers are delicious, I think is a wonderful compliment in the right context. No rebuttal! Just nothing, huh? Just not even gonna touch that one with any size, shape, or pull, huh?
There isn't a pull big enough for that one.
Now Not tough enough. Sorry, I'm a weak bitch this time, Rex. I'm sorry. Sorry, I've got a job to do, Rex. I'm sorry. No time like the present, right? Zeke says we always need more workers here. You do have another job that you promised to do. Rex thwaps himself in the forehead. Oh, duh, of course. Ow, my head. You've always got something going on. He lets you get back to work with a wave and a smile. Okay, yeah. I was confused. Man, my cards are getting... Man, I feel like my deck was pretty good, but I feel like my deck has gotten really good this time around. I think my deck is really good right now, Sean.
It's shaping up.
Fuck. Holy shit, Sean? Jeez. Okay, we can work. Well, there's. Oh, wait. Hold on.
I'm gonna start maintaining our blocked terms in chat a little bit.
Okay.
So that we get fewer of these bots.
Thank you. Honestly, I appreciate that. That's probably not probably, that is for the best.
Also, looking at the blocked terms that we already have is interesting.
Don't worry about it. Listen, could be a lot worse, Sean.
No, it definitely could be. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, I see. I hadn't been looking while you were doing this challenge. This is wild.
Yeah? Yep.
Literally.
Yep. This is the hell of a hand to have with everything and everything. I got
gracious.
and then I was like, man, I'm gonna get Valiant Delusions. This is the only one that's blue, and then I forgot I have Nomi's Enthusiasm, which is really good here.
I mean, you have both of the.
Yeah. Fucking hell, indeed.
Christ on a dog.
Price on a dog. Doesn't get much better than that. That was pretty good. There we go. Get that card from me, ma. Alright. It's Vertumnalia time, and it's time for the really upsetting one. Hello, Vertumna! Are we winning or what? We're killing it out there, people. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind.
We left Earth to get away from this shit. Now look at us. We're right back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us.
He's lying. This year, we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Zoro and Quinny. And I've never even met those people. Shit, I never will. They'd be alive today if Loom hadn't sent them to clear out a Manticore den for no good reason. The only threat to our colony here is you. He crushes her hand, which is not good. Thank you for your input. Your concerns have been noted. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? You need us. Not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If I want you to live, you'll do what... If you want... I said that really bad and wrong. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. Maybe it's time to clean house. We need team players here. One who share one vision for the future of Vertumna.
Shall I continue with the traditional formalities now?
Whatever. Do it. It makes you feel better. You're all cowards. Hang out with the Stratos. Hang out with the Stratos. Oh, hi.
I know you think he's evil, Tammy says, holding a Ganesha to her shoulder while she speaks urgently to Cal. But don't you think, even a little bit, that he's right about Vertumna being too dangerous?
Cal crosses his arms and shakes his head. Killing is never right, Tammy, he replies. We can't fight a whole planet. If we meet violence with violence, it's just numbers. They're going to win. We have to find a better way or we're all going to die anyway.
Tammy's chin wobbles, but she clenches it defiantly. Just want to have a family, Cal, she insists. Why can't we have one place on this awful planet where we can be safe? She adjusts echinacea against her chest. I think it's worth defending this one space for ourselves. The monsters can live somewhere else, just not here.
I might have to side with Cal on this one. Especially how I feel now, and especially how I'm feeling how it's going, and especially how I'm about to have a vision on a plateau in a few weeks. I think I'm with Cal on this one. So, believe it or not, everybody, I am a pacifist. I swear.
Uh-huh.
Cal's right. All killing is wrong.
Cal nods, grateful for the backup, and Tammy sighs. I guess, she says hesitantly. I just want Echinacea to grow up somewhere safe, like we did. A peal of laughter rises from where Rex and Nomi are playing what looks like a competitive slapping game. Rex rubs his reddened cheek ruefully as Nomi rolls around on their back, kicking their legs in the air and giggling. Got you! I got you good. Too slow, too slow. They stop and beckon you over. Come here, Solar Pelix. Promise we're not even talking about the war even a little bit.
That's not reassuring, Nomi. Not even a little bit. Also, fucking giving each other Charlie horses. True teenager activity, if there
See, I just
ever
assumed that they
was.
were playing that hand slapping game.
Mm-hmm. I still knew people who played that game, and they made sure it hurt, okay? They still,
Yeah, for sure.
They still hit as hard as they possibly could.
Oh, yeah.
You take your seat next to Rex and Nomi, and Rex claps you on the back. Well, we are a little bit, he confides. Mostly we're making fun of those guys. He jerks his thumb towards Vase and his group of friends, who've wrangled themselves in a little trippet and are skewering it on to roast over a bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and as night falls, smell the sweet charred scent of it cooking.
They've always been like this. Nomi shakes their head. Just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand? Nomi makes laser guns with their fingers. Pew pew, all gone. Want something someone else has? Pew pew, all yours. They lean back on their hands and look up at the night sky. In dusk, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings. Like aliens beamed in and replaced two human babies with weirdos.
The dancing and feasting continues well into the night while you pass the time with your friends and the peaceful faction. Knowing that the whole colony isn't being soldiers and fighting Loom's war on nature makes you feel less alone. But you can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, doesn't matter what anyone else wants.
The week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and temperatures are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony.
Boom announces a zero tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. And instead, there are ads for the war going up instead.
Uh-huh.
I said it. I said it. I meant it. Ah. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering night are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. But hey, good. A lot of my skills are going to shoot up really fast because of Riki, which is going to be really, really good at the end. I think I'm going to have some really good stuff. We've got a new Nomi thing, and I haven't even given them their gift yet. Good. And they are over 80. So I will definitely get... I think I will get Mars and Nomi maxed out by the end of this. I just need to go
Seems likely.
scour for more rocks soon. I think I need to go scour for more rocks. I know I will have an opportunity at the end. I mean, I'm gonna go out during Glow to go collect stuff. But I am kind of running low now. That's why I'm like, I might end up going out now to go restock one last time in the plains. I think it's the plains? I think I want the plains? Let me go check. I think I want the plains. I want the plains. I do want the prosaic plains. I want to go to the prosaic plains, wet some rocks. I feel like that's the most likely place to find rocks. Gonna be the plains.
That tracks.
Because mainly I need rocks. I mainly need rocks. Unfortunately, the two people I want to give gifts both want the same gift. Well, I haven't tried other gifts yet. That's fair. I don't know what else. Mars, I know she wouldn't like stick. Because I learned that very early on. She might like flower?
Yellow flower pretty.
Yellow flower is pretty. This is for Cal. I don't know if Nomi would like stick. I don't know if Nomi would like stick. I already know two things Nomi likes.
Two things that Nomi likes, so...
Yeah. I never took that in consideration of their... Interesting that Nomi characterization meters here, I never noticed this before, would be considered kind of in between quiet and outspoken, and yet that seems almost correct if we keep comparing them to me. What can I say? I am simultaneously the quietest loud person you will ever meet.
Well, and a bunch of their sort of story is about how they've been, like, basically hiding from the other Helio kids for all of their childhood.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Fascinating. I wonder if that meter was different earlier in the game.
Hmm.
Interesting. While we're
Hmm.
on an ad, we're gonna be looking through these. See, no longer goofball. This makes me sad. That probably changed. Peaceful to angry. Well, I'm glad they're more peaceful and not more angry. Intelligent to silly, that tracks. Trolled to wild, that also tracks. Shy to confident, adventurous to homebody, that also tracks. Interesting.
You
Huh.
don't know enough about Rex. You don't know what his deal is.
Interesting. Humorous to stoic, human to alien. I do like that meter. That's just a fun joke. That's a pretty good joke, honestly.
Did you
Oh, I
look at
should.
Tammy?
Yeah, I did. Shy to confident. So
Yeah.
I find it interesting that I feel like I've seen confidence pop up several times,
Uh-huh.
and her value is there.
I
Hmm.
mean, think about how low it was when we started.
Yeah. So
This is the
it's
girl who was afraid to even leave the ship.
yeah, that's true. Ooh, that's not what I want. First off, mom. Mom, you have something of mine. You could never tell your mom that you're dating an alien prince. Well, okay, Sim's not really a prince. And technically, you're the alien, not him. But you still don't think your mom would be very accepting. Hey, mom, I want this. You've been so busy lately. The only way you're able to get all your work done is to multitask. Studying while you're eating, brushing your teeth in the shower, listening to hollow novels while you're about to fall asleep. You have to double up everything. You kind of expect your mom to tell you to take it easy, but she just laughs and claps you on the back. You're my kid, all right, she says. Just, just too much damn work. Not enough hours in the day. I know how you feel. Yep, mom. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I'm familiar. Yep. Yep. I know that feeling. Okay, I think we do an outing. Here. Empathy, very close. Whatever I do next, gotta be empathy. Whatever I do next, gotta be empathy. So close to bridging that. I think we keep we either have to make a hard pivot and decide what I'm doing for empathy for the rest of the time, or I keep teaching kids. I think the reason why I keep teaching kids specifically, well, Nomi still has to go up. So we do that for that too. But the other reason is just because I have now learned a very crucial element of this game that if you need to drill into one thing at some point. You need to drill into one thing at some point, and drilling into cooking at the end of the game might have been a mistake. So I've got that. Got that understood now. Unless I end up getting to be the master of going outdoors. If that happens again, then we'll focus on that. But it just depends on if I get elected for anything. So I think for now, we just focus on that because it'll up empathy and reasoning and know me, all things I could benefit from. Reasoning is about to hit a tick anyways, which would be good. I don't know what it does, so we'll find out. It's probably good. Bravery is also very close, but I actually don't remember what Bravery 2 was. I think, did we max Bravery? I don't remember.
I don't think you maxed it.
So yeah, I think just focusing on teaching and occasionally going on exploration. I can't think of much else that I want other than those two things. Yes. Yes. So we're gonna go out on an outing, and we're gonna go to the plains. Okay. Double check. That's interesting, Sean.
What could it possibly be?
I'll keep that in mind, and we might do that the last day of wet. I think we do it the last day of wet, because I'm gonna go straight out again anyways into glow. And I don't have any other reason. I think that's when I do that. But I do think we go to the plains. I do think we go to the plains first. I'm second guessing myself now. I'm pretty sure I gave gifts. I'm pretty sure I gave I didn't. I'm glad I double checked. No mistake, Sean.
None.
None. No mistake, Sean. Not even
Not
one.
even a single mistake. It would be insane to think that you might make a mistake. You catch Nomi in the lounge drawing on a single piece of actual paper. They look extremely focused and don't seem to notice as you come in. As you get closer, you can tell this piece is one they've put a lot of work into.
Whoa, that's a fancy drawing.
Nomi's head snaps up, and you can practically watch the blush spread across their cheeks and down their neck in real time. Solar Felix! They exclaim, covering the picture with their hands and looking up at you with wide, panicked eyes. I didn't see you there, sorry.
As somebody who's not been in this exact situation but has had this answer to stuff like this, I won't say this. I hate when people say this, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's that thing again. You think you're being nice, but it's actually really awkward and very uncomfortable and not it's not rude, but it's like you can tell that you're just saying this, right? You're just saying this. What's the big secret?
It's, Nanya?
What?
Nomi picks up their drawing and holds it carefully to their chest. None of your business, Solar Felix!
Fuck! They got me with the D's nuts! Nomi got me with the D's nuts! What? I can't believe this, Sean. But yet I also can.
Nomi jumps up, scattering their art supplies everywhere. I have to be somewhere else right now, bye! They ran another round, gently screaming, "Yeah!" Well, that was even stranger than normal.
Well, have a rock. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Happy birthday to them.
Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday to me. Never mind. I don't like that. Sean, I don't like the thing I said. I take it back. This is 100. Tammy's 100. We're nowhere near 80 yet. No, that's fine. We got the card from Ma. I should check what Ma. What else? What's the next card, Ma? Ma, what's the next card? I don't think I want.
Ma.
I know. I'm just checking this. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. It's actually not that great. It's okay. It's okay.
It's pretty good.
It is a 6, but I have better 6s.
Yeah, it's not amazing or anything, but it's pretty good.
I'm actually curious. Does Dad have something to say about my boyfriend? No. I don't think we've read this.
Don't care much for this war, your dad says, his voice dripping with disdain. Thought we left Earth so we could get away from that kind of thinking. Then a bunch of soldiers show up and all of a sudden we're back where we started? He shakes his head. Don't like that. Not even one little bit.
All these shoulders pushing their way through. Damn it.
Get these shoulders out of here.
Get these shoulders out of here.
I want necks only.
Uh-huh. Alright. Okay. We go collect please have some rocks. I need at least 2 rocks.
Can I trouble you for 0 rocks?
That would be so fewer rocks than I could. Yeah, thank God. There we go. Hey, Anomi's here too. The plains were a good call, Sean. The plains were a good call. Nothing new with Sim.
Sim might be able to pat your head.
That's true. Sim, please give me a head pat. Sim, let's spend some time together so that way I'm not so stressed.
Hello, lover. I love it when you come to visit me. Sim smiles knowingly. I agree. You and Sim go for a walk in the wilderness, holding hands and just chatting about things. You tell him about life in the colony, and he points out various points of interest and how he's shaped this part of the planet to be the way it is. Every insect, every plant, even the rocks crunching beneath your feet take on a new life with his words. After you've walked for some time, Sim stops and looks down at you fondly. I wish other humans were as open-minded as you, he sighs. Perhaps I would not feel such despair for the future of your kind, if I could speak to them as candidly as I do with you. I have never had cause to fear the future, but you give me a reason to fear. It is exhilarating, yes, but I would rather be able to protect you. You lean your head against his shoulder, trying not to feel tears of helplessness prickle in your eyes. Truly, you are star-crossed lovers.
I like my weird alien boyfriend.
Your weird alien boyfriend who's out on a date with you and is like, I do wish that your species was not so genocidal.
I'm sorry,
Me
Sim.
too,
We're
bud.
doing our best. We're doing our best. We're trying out here. We promise. Me too. Could you help me calm down too? Give me a head pat, please. Thank you. That's actually really good, though. That was really good. Hey, good idea. Good thing I went on a date with my alien boyfriend, huh?
Yeah.
Turns out, alien boyfriend pretty helpful for the short term. Might not end up with the level 3 Riki at this rate. I just might be able to manage my stress so well that I don't go to the dog park. Like, I might not need to go to the dog park.
Could be.
Could be indeed. Alright, okay, good. Lots of rocks. Lots of rocks. This is good. We like this. We like this. We like lots of rocks. Right, Nomi?
You meet up with Dis and Nomi Nomi. They've stumbled upon something strange and are arguing over what to do with it. It's a big blue crystal, knee-high and warm to the touch. It looks like there's something inside it. We gotta crack it open and see what's inside, Nomi exclaims. It could be anything. Are you a psychopath? What if it's alive? You're gonna screw with the ecological balance because you're bored? It's for science! Come on, Solar Pelix will do it. Right, Solar Pelix?
Check for a heartbeat.
Use some surveillance equipment to detect a heartbeat, proving that, yes, it's alive. You can't tell much else since the scanner seems to be blocked by the crystal, but it's something. Nomi is absolutely delighted. The three of you happily leave it at that.
Nomi likes this. Nomi likes this. Alright? Oh, yes. My demands be praised. I've been given 4 rock, which is about how many rock I need. I actually need... well, I need more than 4 rock, but... it's fine. 4 rock will be plenty. 4 rock is plenty. Honestly, if I could... sorry... Hey, sorry to... Mars... Nomi gets all the rocks first. They're so close anyways. I think I could... if I finish off Nomi first, then all the rocks go to Mars. All the rocks go to
I mean,
Mars
you can get
next.
flowers to Mars too, right? So.
I could try that. That's true. We haven't tried that yet, so...
Oh, I thought you tried it.
No, I did not. I gave Mars a rock. You spot an enormous, unfamiliar flower. Large, waxy petals join to form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a stinky, melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something died in there. Get in there. Get in there. I think this is we did this in the Piker run. I think we did that in the Piker run, and it was a bad idea, and I think I barfed immediately. Wait and watch it. One of the nearby bushes starts rustling. Oh, another bush bub. It approaches the plant and dips an arm into it, bringing it to its face and licking it. Then it sticks its head right in there and drinks. You try not to gag. Blech. After some long, deep gulps, the bush bub wanders away, looking slightly tipsy. Ah. Sean won't get fucked up.
It's alcohol.
It's alcohol! Oh no, maybe this is a bad idea. Damn it, when will I ever learn? If the smell is horrendous, the taste is indescribable. The moment it hits the back of your mouth, you start gagging and salivating uncontrollably. Throwing up is a relief. Despite your initial discomfort, when you're done emptying your stomach, you realize you feel incredible. Like you've been totally cleansed inside and out. You feel invigorated. All your noise attracts a nearby bush bub. It comes scurrying out of a bush, growling and cackling. I will fight this creature. Mom, that's not a great place for you to be. Not a terrible place for Mom to be, but it's not a great place for Mom to be.
I mean, this hand can't lose.
You right. Let me process. Let me process for a second. So, 5, 6, 7. That's a pretty... 6. You know, this is bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad the longer I look at it. But Sean, 6, 7. This 7? That's 8! Damn it. If it was... I know. Sean, trust me. I don't want to use both of these here.
You have another 5.
You're right. You're right. Hey, funny thing, Sean, you're correct. I do have another 5.
Unreal.
Sorry. You're right, I do have another 5, 6.
I mean...
Definitely save that to the end. Hmm. 4, 5, 6, 6 probably. Oh yeah. No, we've got no. What? No, we got this in the bag. Yeah. John, I don't even know why I was worried. I even got 2 delusions if I wanted to flex. Wild. Actually. No, I don't think. That would be the only way to get it straight there.
Can I tell you an incredibly dumb thing you're doing here?
What?
Why did you have Vertumna group out and not talent show?
I don't know.
Hey, look, it solved it.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Sometimes I just be out here doing shit. Frankly, sometimes I just be out here doing shit. Yeah, that's probably the best we're gonna get. It was a super goal, which is nice. We're gonna get a lot of points. That's a lot of animals.
Big animal.
The funny creature rears up and stomps the ground intimidatingly, but by reading its body language, you realize it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly, talking softly to it. Good bush bub, you keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. It's all yours. Go home. Yep. All right. This is promising. This is good. Good. This is pretty good. Pretty happy with this. Cal gets a cucumber immediately.
Okay.
Cal, I'm not gonna forget. You get a cucumber immediately. Have your cucumber. Wait, is it? Was I not paying attention? Should be your birthday. Yeah, what the fuck? Brain? What the hell? Oh, hi, Rex. What do you want? Oh, yeah, this is the bar. Hey, Solar Pelix. Have you come to see the bar? My bar. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. Colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? Think it's about halfway done. It'll be great. Seeing you makes me super energized. I can almost hear the music now. That's right. The bar's gonna have live music. You know, anyone who can play an instrument? You know anyone who can play an instrument? Hey, Solar Pelix, you know anyone who can play an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood. Fine. I gotta get hold of Ignatia for a whole hour. Got to hold Ignatia for a whole hour today. Rex sighs dreamily. She's got the sweetest little button nose, those big ol' eyes, and those ears. That's Tammy's kiddo, all right. He laughs and tugs on his furry ears. I just love babies so much. Here, have a stick. Have a stick. This game has taught me anything that I should encourage Rex with as many sticks as I can to try to make the bar if I can listen. How else am I gonna get the scene where we play the main theme but together? My favorite in that whole game. I mean, it is still probably my favorite subquest in that entire game because it's great and it's how subquests should be done in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, have a rock. Got Tammy. Got that. We're gonna go teach kids. We go teach kids. Okay, we'll try this. I have 7, so I might as well try. How do you feel about flowers? Likes flowers! She holds the flower up to look at it. A flower. A cheap gift, but I suppose it will look good in my hair. Thank you. Your hair is about to be filled with flowers, Mars. You're gonna have to start eating them, like me. Listen, the year we were all hungry, I ate so many goddamn flowers to get through that year. You have no idea. All right. Okay, we're good. I got everything. We going. Gonna go make some money. Gonna go teach kids. Because we got reasoning. We've got engineering, creativity. Unfortunately, the only benefit I get here is the engineering. But the good news is that... So I might do this once or twice because at some point, just to see how it is, because I'm very close to also getting, well, I'm 11 off, which is pretty close. That's a couple weeks. Did realize I was neck and neck, actually. I don't know when that happened. But empathy first. Empathy is literally right there. You tutor Ankylosaurus's 4 younger siblings, Cumulus, Cirrus, Stratus, and young Nimbus. The triplets are absolutely uncontrollable, but Nimbus actually seems to be trying. It must be hard to be the runt of the litter when all of your siblings are so physical. Anytime he tries to answer a question, one of the other 3 shouts over him. You try to give him extra attention so that he feels comfortable. Maybe one of Antecedent's kids will turn out to be a brainiac. Not all of them will be stupid. Okay. This is interesting. This card is interesting in this situation. I pretty much have to decide whether or not I want... Which 11 do I want? And it might end up being this one. Because I can get that. This would make this 8. Hell yeah. Do I want the extra money, Sean?
That is the question.
Do I want the extra money, though? This... I want to see... Yeah, no. I don't... I don't see it happening any other way than... Well... But this would no longer be a straight.
Pretty Jude.
The only other thing I can think is this is for... Oh, but it's in the last. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I think this is the only way that's gonna win it. I don't know how. I don't see a way to get it equal either way, any other way. Because like this goes down to 39.
I mean, you could use Sim's Curiosity instead of Dis. That would let you move your 11 around.
That's true. That is true. Consider that.
So if you put the 4 in instead of the 3... Oh!
Oh, you kidding? Oh, Sean, I was so close! I was so close to no mistakes!
Menus. How do they work?
I accidentally double tap, okay? It's a... I was so close. Guys, I don't know. Trust me, I don't know. I'm trying so damn hard out here. I'm fucking sweating. The bullets are coming right out of my forehead, okay? I'm trying so hard. I'm fucking trying so hard. Is this... I'm trying to remember if we got this one. Yes, we did. Yes, I know what this is. Wait, no, do I? You wake up to the sound of your holopalm chiming with new incoming messages. You blearily tap through your inbox, squinting into the bright light. Dr. Instant says, "You're all going to ruin your eyesight by 30 if you stare at your holopalms all the time, but Dr. Instance has never been a teenager on an alien planet, so what does she know?" Oh, and... I don't know what the fuck that voice was for a second. I can't... What? OMG. Is that supposed to be you?
You were friends with Nomi, correct? Tell them not to clog up the colony message board with their art.
Your stomach sinks as you go to the colony message board and find a new post from Nomi entitled, "You know who you are." You click it.
The post contains a single image attachment depicting two people embracing while riding a unisaur. Nomi has drawn hearts floating all around them. One is clearly Nomi's Legend of Avamar character, and the other... well, it could be you. But looking at it, it could be Rex as well.
You look for more information, but there is none. Strange. Close your holo palm and get ready for your day. Yeah, that was definitely new. That was definitely new. I haven't seen that one before. Right. Alright. Okay. Okay. Nomi, you're at the front. Here, Mars, you get a flower. Mars is brushing out her long, luxurious hair. I know it's an extravagance to have such labor-intensive hair when we technically have a war going on, she says, making a dismissive hand gesture at the word war. But, honestly, if we don't remember to treat ourselves once in a while, what's the point? Besides, she says, going back to brushing, it's my duty to raise the average level of sophistication here. Interesting. We'll get to that. I didn't notice that option before. We need to talk about Governor Loom. Mars is quiet for a long time, considering something. Okay. I'm going to let you in on a little secret, she says. Looking around to make sure no one is listening, she pulls you a little closer. I'm already working on that, she confesses. You remember the Secret Fun Time Club? I know you stopped coming after the big attack and the Helios arrived, but... lately, I've been thinking, we should really try to make a difference. If we convince enough council members that Loom is bad news, we can actually remove him from power. Mars calls this... Hell yes! We're back to the SFC, Sean!
Hell yes, SFC.
Like we never left. Mars calls this meeting of the SFC to order with a grim expression. I cannot just stand by while Governor Loom ruins everything we built here, she says, clenching her fist on the table. He might know how to hold a gun, but he doesn't know how to lead a colony. From now on, this club is going to focus on getting Governor Loom out of power and getting someone competent in. We have from now until Autumnalia to somehow convince the other council members that he's gotta go. I agree, Cal says, and everyone turns to him in surprise. What? He continues defensively. Loom's a jerk. All he cares about is killing animals. It's better for the whole planet if he's gone. Mars steeples her fingers. But the question is, who would we get to replace him? Obviously, I think I'm a great candidate, but I'm willing to consider other options. Hammy immediately gives her support for Mars. Darn it, Sean, I'm neither persuasive nor rebellious enough. Literally anyone is better than that guy. Mars, you're probably better at it than I ever would be. And I literally can't think of anybody else. Listen, Nomi and I, very good close friends. I don't think I would want Nomi.
Even for Nomi's sake, I wouldn't want to put that on Nomi's shoulders.
I wouldn't want to put that on Nomi's shoulders, exactly. The next closest would probably be, like, one of my parents. Cal. I think Cal would actually be a pretty good leader. He'd be a decent leader. I think he'd be good. I also think Rhett would be okay, but I don't think Rhett wants leadership. Weirdly, Rhett doesn't want leadership in that way. He wants his specific form of leadership. I don't know if... I don't know if Nem would be a good leader. Nem is an interesting character for that, right? Like, I don't think she would be a bad leader, but she would need a lot of support to be a good leader, I think. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think she really has the skill set.
Yeah. Hey, Mars. You're right. And Tanja's here, like, what am I, chopped liver? I don't want to be the leader. This isn't even in the room. Rex would want to be leader, but I don't think he would be a very good leader. Well, I don't know where Rex's deal is, actually, so I can't say. Base would want to be leader, but I wouldn't want him to be leader for the same reasons we don't want Loom to be leader, so... Okay, Mars. Cal looks worried. No offense, Mars, but you really gonna stop the soldiers from killing the animals? Look, Cal, Mars says, spreading her hands wide. I don't want hunters going out and not coming back either. Maybe we can find a safer, more efficient way to deal with the animals, yeah? Sounds ominous. Cal doesn't look convinced. Mars gathers everyone close. So the plan is, we campaign in all the departments. Geoponics, engineering, the garrison, the quarters, exploration, and here in command. Try to soften up all 6 council members and get them on our side. Try to keep this on the down low. Then, at the next Vertumnalia festival, we surprise the governor with a spontaneous council vote and replace him. He'll never see it coming.
Right, you have your timer.
But I have to... What's funny is, Sean, I think this throws a wrench in my original plan, and we might be going out on expeditions way more now.
Really?
Here's
Based
the thing.
on what?
The mistake I made last time was I wasn't actually working with wrong with me. Why am I so bad with name, Sean? I should know this person's name. What the fuck is wrong with me and Utopia? I didn't actually work with Utopia when I was in this position last time without this much context. And one of the biggest mistakes I made was cooking for the last few months when I should have been on exploration when I had that moment there to do the thing that's here. So I either focus on expedition due to all the work I've done on expeditions already and Utopia, or I go all in with teaching. But okay, first off.
Hold on. I want to make sure that you processed what was said correctly too. Can you in your own words tell me what you think the objective is here?
The objective is,
or the task.
Okay, maybe I'm basing it too much on my previous experience then, because I thought the goal was like, okay, it's the same situation, but I'm reading the room. I thought I was reading the room better of you're wanting to convince Utopia. Well, you're wanting to convince everyone, but they are, or is that all on me? I assumed that was each person in their respective circle. So like I would be dealing with Utopia, and then here, this is why I'm doing this.
I'll just say, just do your thing. I'll just say, do your thing, and then we'll play it as it goes.
Because, again, to process, and I will double check, but to process this, Utopia is chief of surveyors, Antecedent's quarters, which I would assume Mars would handle. Geoponics is Cal and my mom. Engineering is Tangent Instance. Rhett is Nem and Rhett, though Nem wasn't at the meeting, probably. Neither was Dis, though, so I don't know if that matters. And then Seek.
I don't know what you think Dis has to do with any of this.
That's fair. That's fair. So, but that's the thing, right? Like, I'm probably closest with Utopia still, even on this playthrough. I think even on this playthrough, I would be closest with Utopia
Over
anyways.
your own mother.
Over my own. But I
I
didn't. I
mean,
didn't go to the farm, so actually no.
I will just say, do your thing. Do your thing.
Here, there's some stuff I need to check anyways. There's more stuff with Mars anyways.
True.
You find Mars going through old holo photos from when you were all kids aboard the Stratospheric. She gives you a sad little smile and pats the couch next to her. Come look through photos with me, she says. I forgot about some of these. Mars brings up pictures of Ankylosaurus and Cal from when they were probably 4 or 5 years old. They're both stripped down to their pants and have painted monster faces on their chests and are standing on top of the table in the crate, waving swords above their heads. You remember that table being a fort, a pirate ship, a haunted house, a jungle cave, depending on the day. Look at them, Mars says, smiling. They used to be the best of friends, right? Whenever you saw one, the other was always tagging along behind him. She sighs. So weird that they, never talk to each other anymore. I mean, I get it. Anemone got all weird about being a soldier after her brother died. Cal really doubled down on the whole hippie aesthetic. I'm gonna say it. Because I don't like Vase.
Mm-hmm.
Never should have joined the Helios. Mars hums non-committally and goes to the next image. Tammy's gentle face smiles back at you. She's in the ship's galley, learning how to make soy sweets from aunt antecedent. I don't know why. That was really hard to say.
Because they often call her antecedent.
Yeah, they often call her antecedent or auntie or just antecedent, so. She's wearing an apron, but almost all of her is covered in different colored powders used for flavoring and coloring the sweets. Even the tips of her pointed ears are dusted with it. Oh, Mars sighs. Look at this one. I can't believe Tammy has a baby of her own now. She'll always be this shy little girl to me, you know? Mars continues. At least she has Cal to help out. Her mouth twists in secretive smile. Echinacea looks a lot like Cal did when he was a baby, don't you think? Kind of a pretty big coincidence, if you ask me. I don't know what we'd do without her. Mars taps through some more photos, pursing her lips. I swear, there's at least one picture of Dis in here, she mutters. It takes almost a minute, but she finally finds one. Ange and Dis's joint 5th birthday party, complete with matching soy cakes. Their mother, Besk, is just out of frame, a drink in her hand. Oh, this was before Dis got all weird about his birthday, Mars hums. I still have no idea what happened there. I mean, who doesn't like their birthdays? It's weird to see them so happy together, she continues. I can't remember the last time I saw either of them really smile like that. Mars sighs. And now Tange spends all of her time cooped up in engineering, and Dis spends spends more time outside in the colony than he spends in it. It's just so sad. Mars stares down at the little hologram in her hand. I didn't mean to bully him so much, he admits softly. I thought I was helping him learn how to fit in, toughened him up a little. We didn't cry so much, no? Her mouth twitches with a sad smile. But I guess I ended up just pushing him farther away. When I was little, I didn't understand that words could hurt people. They don't hurt me. Could have been nicer to him. Mars sits back and sighs. That's true. Mars is a great character. I like Mars. This is what we call character development. Mars has maybe had the most character development I've seen in the game so far, and I really appreciate that. Listen, I'm reformed, Sean. No longer a Mars hater. She's great. She's fantastic.
She's the best.
It's weird looking back on when we used to be kids. Mars muses. We were so innocent. We had no idea about the wormhole or Vertumna. No dying, no famine, no killer pollen, no animal attacks. I mean, we didn't even have bad weather on the ship. All we cared about was playing and popularity. She gestures to herself. Now look at me. I'm working on the bridge. And you know it's all politics. Like a professional popularity contest. Bloom is an idiot. But he's got one thing going for him. Mars laughs. The man has an absolutely impeccable social media game. If nothing else, he knows how to get people to vote for him. Really, that's all you need. Mars leans over and rests her head on your shoulder. Her hair smells like jasmine. Thank you for going through those pictures, she says quietly. I try to keep my eyes on the future. Sometimes, it's nice to remember where you came from.
Thanks, Bars.
I did give you a flower. That was a really good scene. I liked it so goddamn much. That was a really good scene, Sean. That was an insanely good, that might be one of my favorite scenes in the entire game. Oh no, it's time for the bomb.
Oh no, we shouldn't have been so mean to this.
Oh no, it's time for the bomb.
We really shouldn't have bullied this.
It's true. Oh god, that's a hell. Oh, this has to be the bomb, right? I think this is the bomb.
I mean, he's in the drainage pipe.
Yep. I think we didn't have this last time, Sean. Actually, I don't know.
I don't think it's a lock, I just think it's a challenge.
Yes. But I'm built for... We might see all three right before the bomb. Oh no, the intrusive thoughts are coming. Actually, wait, hold on, this. I got an idea. This is such a good card, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, with a draw like that.
Fuck, that's such a good card, though. Damn. Fucking hell. Alright. Okay, this isn't a great hand, though. And these are meant for... Well, okay, let's see. I haven't given Nomi a gift yet. No, I had exactly enough. Fuck, Sean. This might actually be tough. Okay, hold on. Let me process. 4 here.
I mean, you've got a straight.
Do have a straight. This is true. 4, 5, 6. I could do a full straight, but it feels bad using it now. It's only 3 additional points anyways. It would be only 3 additional points anyways. So,
yeah.
It doesn't matter here, actually. This is probably the better play. Let me make This is an 8. Sorry, I'm just doing some quick math. This is an 8. This is a 7. Yeah, no. This is the play. This is the play. This is the play. This is the play. Okay.
Amazing.
They're here for support. They're here for moral support, Sean. Man, the intrusive thoughts on this bomb are really coming in. You can see it. You can see it. They're right here. Okay. Well, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, 7, 8. 9. I can get a 9. We can get a 9 here. We've got plenty of yellow flour and stick. We can get a 9 here, easy. We just need a 6. We just need a 6.
I mean, legitimately, I think if you play a delusion in that first slot, it just does it. Ah, you're one off, okay.
Holy shit. Holy shit, though? The fuck? I can't believe this shot. I truly cannot believe what I'm seeing here. And I mean, it's 5 stress, which isn't bad. I don't think 5 stress is worth an item. I don't think it is.
Mm-hmm.
I just am so mad. I'm so mad. I'm still processing it, Sean, is all. I'm still I'm
Sorry, what was that?
I
Sorry, what was that?
my brain is trying so hard to figure out what just happened here. But at least I don't have to use the delusion anyways.
I so badly wanted to.
I just numbers don't lie. It's just there's the thing that's maddening, and Sean, there's a straight in here. I just can't get it. There's a straight in here that I can't get.
Uh-huh.
My face hurts.
Oh, you got $1.
And I got $1 for that. Returning in the bomb.
This clutches the explosives to his chest tightly and lets out one shuddering sigh. Okay. Okay, I just take it before I change my mind.
Dispose of the deadly package. Thank God for all the religions. Thank you, all of them. That's so good, but I'm not gonna get value out of it for the rest of the game unless I really have a bad time. I don't see when I'm gonna get that to happen.
I mean, we don't know how Glow is gonna go.
That's true. Glow
We do
could
know
go.
how Glow is gonna go. That's a lie.
Oh. So about that picture
Nomi
you
sees-
posted.
Nomi Nomi sees you from their Nomi looks up from their holo screen and smiles when they see you enter the lounge. Hey, Solar Pelix. Nice day, huh? Nomi puts their stylus down. Oh, okay, sure.
Picture of you and me, isn't it?
Nomi looks stunned. They purse their lips and look down at their holo screen, blushing furiously and don't respond.
I like you too.
Nomi says, looking up in shock. You, you do? They clasp their hands over their chest. I,
Fuck! I fucked up so bad.
uh, okay, don't laugh, but that was supposed to be a picture of Rex.
Sean. Sean.
Woo!
At least
And then
this
an
time.
ad starts.
At least.
And you
Hey,
both just stare at each other in stunned silence for the entire ad break.
look at it this way, Sean. At least this time it was with Nomi and not with Tangent.
Woo! Woo-wee. What do you mean at least this time it was with Nomi? It was you did it with Nomi last time too.
You're not wrong. You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh man, that's pretty good.
I'm sorry. Listen, I don't know. They're good at writing. They made it just ambiguous enough that it could have gone either way because we never got to see the picture.
We didn't get to see the picture, that's true.
I am a big dummy though. I should have assumed it was Rex. There was a there's a part of my gut that maybe it was Rex, but I couldn't have said for certain, so ow.
Um,
Ow. I don't know, Sean. I don't know, Sean. It could have been. Could have been either way.
could have been anybody.
Could have been anybody. Could have been me. We're very close friends.
And why should it not be me?
Why should just tell them no? Why isn't it me? No, I wouldn't be that mean. I've been in that experience where somebody tried to tell me what my drawing was. God,
Was it me? Did I do it?
No! You wouldn't be that rude. Listen, Sean, I would be able to trust you that if you saw a picture of Samus Aran that you wouldn't mix it up for Iron Man. So,
Oh, hell yeah. They do both wear red is the thing.
But the drawing I had didn't even have color. Like, it's still to this day. They just saw me draw a picture of Samus, and then said, "Oh, it's Iron Man." To which I went, "Well, if you think this is Iron Man, you probably don't know who this is." And they went, "No, this is Iron Man." I went, "No, this is a different character. I'm the one who fucking drew it." And they got out a picture of Iron Man like I didn't know what Iron Man fucking looked like, and said, "No, this is Iron Man." I was like, "Who? Who are you? What's your deal?"
My joke was just that Samus doesn't wear red.
It just, well, she has red in her
There's red in her design,
chassis.
but
There's red
the
in her.
famous suit that everybody knows is mostly orange.
Yes, she's mostly known for her orange. She is mostly orange coated. She's got a hint of red and yellow, but she's mostly orange coated. Yes, you are correct. But yeah, no, it's still to this day. These are the people I ran into. Ugh. I don't
Look.
understand it.
Everybody loves the Iron Fellow, and
Yeah.
nobody knows Samus Aran. And that's just your cross to bear.
That's the craziest part. Is like, I like Iron Man too. I think his design was great. I liked his movies. Motherfucker, I know who Iron Man is. You think I would be drawing a dude in a suit and not know who Iron Man is? I'm the premier person to know dudes in suits. Dudes and girls in suits, okay? I know.
You've got to clarify that you mean like power armor and not just suits, not business suits.
That's fair. Though there is I know a smaller percentage of dudes in suits compared to dudes in powered suits. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I am more familiar with my powered suits to suits, but that's not to say that there's not an amount of a number of a list of people that I know who go on a list of dudes in suits who are just guys in suits.
Sure.
Like James Bond.
Or Ketra from She-Ra.
Man. Man, this list might just have just James Bond multiple times. It's just Pierce Brosnan. It's James Bond. It's just Daniel Craig as James Bond. It's just Sean Connery as James Bond. There's another Bond that I know. I can't remember his name.
Was the first one you said Piers Brosnan?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was.
I couldn't tell through your laughter.
I hate that my list of dudes in suits is just one guy. I can't think of any other Sean.
Huh.
It's one
I mean, there's
person.
Hitman. There's the man who hits.
That's true, but yeah, I could add him to the list. But he's just kind of also James Bond, but bald.
He's just weird, bald James Bond.
Fucking mad. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I have a list of guys in suits, and they're all James Bond and Hitman and Mr. Agent 6, 7, 6, 7. I don't remember. I don't remember.
It's Agent 47, isn't it?
Agent 6, 7. For that one's for the
I mean, it
kids
is
out
Agent
there.
67 now.
Fuck.
You can't help it. You do laugh a little, and Nomi's blush darkens. Solar Helix? It's not funny, they chide you through their smile. I never thought in a million bajillion eons you'd be into me. When I said I don't like people that way, I worried, that maybe I'd scared you off? Because I... Okay, look, Solar Helix, the thing is you're really cool, and I'm... Well... Nomi touches the tips of their index fingers together and looks troubled. You probably have anyone in the colony that you wanted. Nomi looking at the game designers, side-eyeing them.
Uh-huh.
Someone who wants to do stuff with you. I might not ever want to do stuff. Is that okay?
That's fine. Not single, but that's fine.
I can't even begin to process what you think that means. Oh,
Couldn't
they say.
either.
Wow, you know, I'm actually kind of speechless. Is that what that feels like?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, bud, what did you think you were doing?
No, I'm the idiot. No, I'm
Nomi's
the idiot.
brilliant expression is contagious. You smile at each other like total idiots until you both burst into giggles. So, Nomi says, if you want to kiss me, I would think that would be kind of nice. Only if you're interested, really.
I'm an idiot. Shot up the dumbest person on the planet.
I truly don't know what you thought you were doing.
I don't know anymore either. The controls have been wrestled away from me at some point. I want to claim.
No mistakes.
No mistake. Well, I will take responsibility for this, and at least we're just gonna. I've made my bed.
Look, you're just trying to teach Sim all of the human emotions that he needs to understand to empathize with the human experience, and one of those is heartbreak.
Because yeah, I just did maybe this is where I'm finally learning that this is how this happens and how this because I too many people, Sean, too many people. But no, like that's actually fair. Like I've never been in this situation is the problem in a certain sense. And flip side, it's like, hey, this is actually a real moral dilemma where I do like two people pretty much equally the same way. That's a problem. That's not an easy thing to figure out. Let's be honest here. I want to be constructive about this. I'm in this situation because this has never happened, but also I'm, I am in a position in my life that this could probably happen, which is
Someone's
scary.
peeing in the hallway outside my apartment.
I'm pretty sure that's just rain or pee or rain or pee. I hope your place isn't leaking again. That sounds scary.
No, no, I think somebody was just ringing something out.
No, I just really do think somebody was peeing in the hallway.
Somebody was just ringing out their wiener outside my door.
I'm going to press on. We're gonna play this out. Why
I mean,
is...
at this point, there's no escape at this moment in the conversation, so.
Yes.
Nomi
This
looks
is the
flustered.
kissing run. Hey, this is the kissing run anyways. Fuck it. This is the fucking kissing run anyways.
Okay. Nomi looks flustered and anxious, but also very sweet. You sit down beside them on the couch and, after a few seconds of blushing eye contact, lean in and kiss them very gently on the lips. Their surprised exhale tickles your cheeks. It's only a couple of seconds before Nomi pulls back and touches their fingertips to their lips thoughtfully. Oh, they breathe. That's kinda nice. They kiss you this time, just as innocently, wrapping their arms around you and sighing in happiness. You extend your hand to Nomi and they take it, then burst into giggles again. You settle in beside Nomi on the couch and, after a few minutes of sitting in quiet awe of each other, they pick up their stylus with their other hand and keep drawing, radiating contentment.
Well, Sean, what can I do but cause my own problems?
Uh-huh.
Listen. I'll at least admit this. I can point to the one to blame for this situation, and it is me.
It is you. You do it to yourself, and that's what really hurts.
Uh-huh. Rock. Hang out.
Nomi's
What? What?
nothing.
What?
Nothing.
You
Nomi
can't.
shoots you a dazzling smile. Yep, they exclaim. Sounds great. Hey, I have an idea, Nomi says. What if we drew each other? I could use the anatomy practice and, well, it's not like I can ask anyone else in the colony to pose in their underwear. You're pretty sure Rex would, but you take the flimsy premise at face value. You slip away to Nomi's room where they clear a spot on the bed and look away as you undress. Just let me know when you're ready, they say, and busy themselves with setting up their supplies. You strip down to your underwear and strike a pose, one foot up on Nomi's bed. They turn around and giggle, turning a charming shade of pink. You spend an enjoyable hour as Nomi's muse, moving your body every which way until under Nomi's gentle direction. Eventually, Nomi puts their charcoal down with an air of finality. You're really nice looking, Solar Pelix, they say shyly. The blush is back. Thank you for posing for me. The pleasure was yours.
Yes. I thank you. Thank you. Boy, I gotta be careful with my menu shenanigans around that, though. I feel like I'm in dangerous trouble if I was to fuck that up. I would
It's
be...
there's dicey shenanigans going all over the place these days.
Uh-huh. The dice are all over the place. Dice gotta get off the goddamn floor, gotta get off the goddamn wall. I don't like what these dice are doing, Sean. I don't like them one bit.
Get these dice in order.
Get these dice figured out, damn it, because I damn well could say for certain that if I'm gonna have dice like this, then it shouldn't be like this. Oh, and I did. It was your birthday. And I gave you a rock for your birthday. Gave you a rock for your birthday. I gave you a rock for your birthday. Okay. All right. First off, we gotta check. I gotta check something. Gotta check the outpost. And here's the thing. No new boss. Interesting. This one does have a boss. And I've already resolved that we're going to at least go out to this once before the end of the year anyways. I did resolve that we were going to go out to the ridge at least one more time before the end of the year anyways. So
Yeah, I mean, as long as you want to see that boss event, like,
yeah.
time is of the essence a little bit, you know?
Now, that's a good sign. That's a really good sign, Sean, that I'm making good decisions this time.
Yeah.
You managed to partner yourself with the chief surveyor herself on your next expedition. It's the perfect chance to talk to her about Governor Loom, but she beats you to it. Woo! This was easier trekking when we had hoverbikes. Utopia says as she hauls herself up a particularly difficult stretch of terrain. She reaches back to help you up. That villain Loom's using them all to search for aliens now. Like, that's not like finding a needle in a haystack. He's sent half my team out to the swamps now. She gestures at her empty holster. Without weapons, I might add. He's bleeding us dry out here. She scrubs the back of her hand across her mouth. That snake of a man thinks every little thing is a war. I don't like getting attacked by animals neither. But I sure miss being able to explore this planet without Loom getting his paws all over my division and taking my resources for his damn messy war. Funny you should mention. We tell Utopia about Mars's plan to overthrow Loom at the next Virginalium. She seems excited by the prospect. You forget how young she is compared to the other council members. Sounds stellar, he says, clapping you on the back. The only question is, who you might got in mind to replace? Mars. Not me. Mars. Not me.
Mhm.
I'd be bad. Listen, if there's anything this stream has proven, this game, this playthrough has proven, I am not to be trusted with making decisions sometimes.
No, not at all.
Mars, Utopia draws. Really? Isn't she a mite, well... She's young. She crosses her arms and gives it a thought. Well, I was only 22 when I became chief surveyor, I guess. It's not too far-fetched. But why Mars? What's she's gonna do different than the chauvinist flow cow's arse? Pinch me. Tell me what we need, what we'll do. Tell me what we do. Tell me what we'll do. I'm glad I have the persuasion. Maybe I need to up my persuasion a little bit, Sean, or maybe I don't.
Could be helpful.
Could be helpful. Be helpful. Hunting is a dangerous waste of resources. Okay. That's
not
neither
bad.
good nor bad. And this is unchangeable. So we get this out of the way immediately. Like,
Yeah.
right now.
Remediately.
And probably radioactive plant. Because I have two of these. Well, I have two of them, though. Yeah, we do that. Yeah, we do that, because I want to go for straights. I want to go for straights when I can anyway, so...
I don't know that you're going to be able to get a straight with the 4 in the middle, but...
Yeah, that's
more
fair.
power to you.
I didn't consider that. I had not considered that, Sean, so I appreciate your input. Hey, 2 10s and some stress. That might not be bad. Which is better? A pair, probably an 8. Definite. Oh, because of the... Yeah. No, that's the better play here. Yes. And then...
That's good stuff.
Interesting. oh man. This is easy. Now can I make it better? I definitely can make it better. I definitely can make it better.
Bodie-1.
Bodie-1. I don't think I could make it better than that, though. Yes, I can. 44. Oh, it's so close, Sean. The problem is I... No, the wild has to be there. I think that's the best I could do. I think that's the best I could do, because... Hey! 48. There we go. I definitely can't get better than that. No. Just put a bunch of big numbers in there. That's pretty much what I had to do, was just put a bunch of big numbers in there.
Flush.
Oh yeah, and a flush. Hell yeah. Give me more persuasion, too. I could use that. Hell yeah. So wait, did I get 6 persuasion off of that?
No.
So I would have only gotten 3.
You got 3. You would have gotten 0 at base.
Oh.
You got 1 from the super goal, and then your bonuses made it higher.
Gotcha. You and Utopia set out for a hard day's work surveying. As you work, explain your plan and how Mars will do everything she can to protect Vertimna once she's governor. Utopia listens patiently to your pitch for her vote, giving you ample opportunity to explain your position. By the time the second sun is beginning to set, it's time to head back to the transport. You've made a solid ally. Utopia slings her arm around your shoulder as you walk back. Here's a tip. From one young buck to another. Don't let anyone ever tell you you're too young, he says. You've been here on Vertimna just as long as any of us. Okay, I understand. John, I understand the objective now.
Task acquired.
Task acquired. Task has been found. Task can be completed. I don't fuck it up. Don't think I will, though. I'm very worried, Sean. What's about to happen? The good news is I don't think I'll ever have this problem with Nomi. Interesting. Give me a pattern. No date. Fine. Just like real life, Sean, I need time. Just like real life, I need to process.
I guess that's fair.
Sean, I need to process. I put myself in this situation. I need to figure out. I need to do some soul searching. I need to figure out. Because again, like if I was put in this situation in real life, it wouldn't be easy for me. Like if it was genuinely like this kind of situation where it was like 2 people like this, like this would be hard because it's like both people are good people. And I do like both of them.
You're back in the wormhole observatory with this, just to poke around. Who knows what you might find?
Or random. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Beautiful room. Mm-hmm. Cut up into shards, like it could move around, but it's still in dark. Probably has been for thousands of years.
Wait, this looks familiar. We could try this?
Crystal panes of the wall come to life. The glyphs glowing. Realize it must be a power source. Battery. Orrery for the wormhole. This must be one of the best preserved bits. Trying to piece together the glyphs of the convergence language. We sure this is... actually, am I sure that this is new? Or is it new?
I was following your lead. You seemed to remember it.
Maybe I don't. Okay, we're gonna start from the top.
We've definitely seen the orrery before, but I don't... It's up to you what of this you do or don't remember.
I'd say from here. I definitely don't remember this.
Okay. You start to piece together the glyphs of the converger's language. You can recognize the symbols for Vertumna, the wormhole, and converger, and basic verbs like being and going, and one that seems to mean bending or twisting is used all over the place. It starts to get easier. You think your brief connection to the array must have left some of the converger's language in your subconscious.
It's also much to take in, and it's getting late. Better bring all your recordings back and let Congruence and the rest of the archaeology team crunch away at it for a bit. They'll be thrilled. Alright. Go home. I hope... Oh, I'm so scared what's gonna happen, Sean. I don't know. I'm the one who did this, so... This...
We got this before.
Yeah, we did get that before. Have a crystal. Have a crystal. How close are we with Omi? Oh! Almost there. Rex. This is interesting. I mean, Mars.
Hi, Mars.
I do want to give you a flower. Mars is fanning herself with a well-manicured hand. Ugh, she says. Making that noise hurt myself. Can we just turn down the heat on this whole stupid planet? It's either hot and dry or cool and muggy, and I'm tired of it. So, I said that this was Australia, but actually this is Kansas. Have a flower. Have a flower. Rex. You follow the sound of laughter and find Nomi Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch? Nomi throws the ball as far as they can and Rex tears out. Oh yeah, I remember this. Climbing up and leaving over to find it there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi and Nomi winds up throwing it again. Rex barrels off. Do-do-do. Nomi! Ooh. Well, hey, it's Solar Pelix. Well, I don't care about that. You can have friends, that's fine. What's the deal with your Helio friends? They aren't our friends. I do find that interesting that I had a new option, though, because we're dating, though. Interesting. Damn, the depths of this fucking game, Sean. They aren't our friends. All they want to do is act like mindless little soldiers and measure each other's dicks. There's so many more fun things to do with.
Don't be gross.
Sorry, Nomi. I just mean we don't need anyone else. Ever since we were kids, it's been me and Nomi Nomi here. They're my best friend. I love them like my sibling.
Rex is my best friend too.
Ah, buddy. We were always the odd ones out on the heliopod. People thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone here is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug-born jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. And I got to be different with my best friend, which is awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers, right, Nomi?
Like Vase and all of his cronies. It wasn't all fun and games.
I know. But that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with, like solar peelings. Yeah, and I'm your friend. Both liked that. Group hug. I'm a great friend. Yeah. Okay. I understand now. I understand what to do here. I need to figure out. I need to talk to my mom. Can I just talk to my mom about it? No, it couldn't be that easy. Your mom seems unbothered by the torrential rain. As I say that, literally some thunder.
Yeah.
She tips her face to the sky and smiles. The rain means the hardest work is done for the year, she says. The greenhouses are a lot easier to manage than the outdoor fields, and we don't need to worry about planting until quiet. I wish I could just talk to you here, Mom, but I guess we gotta go out to the fields. I guess we just gotta work the farm? That's the best place I could think to see my mom, or shovel dirt.
Definitely work the farm.
Okay. Well, funny seeing you here, Ma. It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. Finally. Uh-oh, I might have to work the farm more than once, Sean. She meets you at the gate to the garden. Hello, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on. We've got a lot to cover before you'll be able to keep up with the rest of us. Finally, some real farming. I don't know why I didn't start sooner. Your mom shows you around the fields. You'll probably split your time between working in the fields and working indoors. With the hydroponic crops, we've got things pretty under control now since the Helio landed. A good mix of native and earth plants. Wow, there are some native crops mixed in with ones from Earth. Incredible. Spend the rest of the day pulling weeds, watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, geoponics is the most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family, thanks to your mom and dad. Play the recording of the squeaking bounce weasels for your mom and Cal. You're sure this is going to work? She asks when it's done. It sounds annoying. You swear it will work. You saw it while you were exploring. It might not sound like much, but the huge dwarves moths are terrified of the little bounce weasels' hunting calls, and with good reason. What the fuck, Sean? I think I'm about to get a lot of things all at once. You set up a speaker system and play the recording all night. The next day, there's no sign of dwarves moths. Your crops are completely safe. I think it worked, Cal says, sounding relieved. Solar Pelix, you're a genius. Honestly, I don't know why you haven't been at the farms this entire time. Bet we're about to have a lot of catch-up, aren't we? You're just glad all your hard work isn't going to feeding those pesky moths anymore. More food for the colony. Okay, Sean. Sean, they're kind. They didn't require me to do this multiple times. This is a good game. You find some time alone with the chief cultivator to talk about your plan to peacefully dispose Loom. Talk to your mom about it. Your mom is a busy woman, probably the busiest in the colony, honestly. So you keep it brief. You explain the details of Mars's plan. Depose Loom, get voted in, save the colony, and maybe the planet. Ugh. I hate all this bureaucratic stuff, she groans when you're done. Say what you want about the new guy. At least he doesn't waste my time with pointless meetings. This isn't a pointless meeting. This isn't a pointless meeting. No. You're right, she says. This is important stuff. You're right to care about it. She leans back in her chair and puts her feet on her desk, linking her hands over her stomach. It's just... You're so young, she continues. You and Marzipan. Do you really think either of you could lead the entire colony? This isn't some hobby farm or secret club. This is the fate of human civilization on a hostile planet. Are either of you really prepared for the tough decisions you'll have to make as governor? Of course I am. Of course I am, Ma. Ma, I'm ready for this. I've been preparing. The delusions are already back, Ma. This'll be fine. I could get this delusion right out of the way, right out of the park right now, honestly.
Yeah.
The
delusions help me, Mom.
Oddly a good starting play? Aside from... It's 19... 6, 18, 19... Oh, that's so close to a straight. Fuck. That would have actually been really good. I do find it interesting, though, that value becomes 4 is not affected by modifiers. I like that. That is good to know.
I'm just going to throw this out here. This wouldn't be a bad hand to mulligan. You only have one left, though.
I only have one left, and it's for Nomi. I do think...
This is just a really bad hand. You have a lot of your worst cards, and none of your best cards.
It's true. I think we play it to the end and make some decisions, because I have a lot of other resources to work around before I use this. I think we can pull through this. I've been in worse situations, Sean, but I've failed.
At least you have a lot of stress to play
yes.
with. There's that, at least.
Okay. Interesting. Value going here would be great. No! 4, 5. Do I have a 4? Can I make a 4 here?
It literally becomes a 4 automatically.
This is true. What would be the best? This would be the best thing to put there, then. There. And if I want the full straight, I don't feel great about that, though.
Could be a decent time to just drop the blue,
yeah. Yeah, that's just a lot of points. That leaves still 51.
No, 49.
49, which is way more doable than 51. Let me check. I think this is the play. I definitely have to go for a straight for the end, though. This is doable. This is so doable. Four. But it's wild, so it's just +4. Fuck, that card's good. Seven, 8. If only I had a 9. If only I had a 9, Sean.
I mean, drop the 10 in. I think that gets you there.
Fuck that hand. That card is so good there. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
being able to drop a wild in the middle of that really salvaged that.
Fuck.
That and drawing your talent champion too.
Uh-huh. Fucking hell. And you doubt it. My deck is really good. I actually think my deck is really, really good. My parent was worried at the beginning though. I threw in 2 delusions. Oh my god!
Trust the process.
That's the process, but I got there by the finish line, but she was worried. She was worried. 2 delusions got in there. She was like, okay, I understand. I'm not voting for you. I convinced my mom that she's voting, just not for me. Your mom smiles. You haven't seen in some time. Look at you, he says fondly. All grown up and overthrowing the government, just like your old lady. It'd be hypothetical of me to tell you it'd be hypocritical of me to tell you you're too young, he continues, and pats her leg. I was about your age when I lost this, fighting on Earth. For what I believed in. I didn't listen to my elders either. If I hadn't done the same thing you're doing right now, I probably wouldn't have had a place on the Strato with your father. Wouldn't have had you. So, who knows what you're capable of? And where it'll take you. If you truly believe you're ready, you have my support. For electing Mars. Not you. I am worried about the delusion still. Woo! John, this is going well. And Cal has a thing. I planned to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the geoponics, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting, till all the lights come back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into sudden blinding light, until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision.
Absolutely not, young man. Absolutely no more of that, young man. The power grid is not your plaything.
I understand, Auntie. I'm sorry. I forgot I had read this. My bad.
Honest, all of this over a toy.
Hey, bud. Sorry I meant to meet you outside after work, but my board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice, but when I plugged it in, it flew off all these sparks. Then the whole power grid got shut down. I'm smart enough to look at your fucking board. I think I could fix it. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have the time to fix a dumb toy. Well, okay, Cal says slowly, handing over the lifeless hoverboard. I guess you are pretty good at fixing things. You open up the hoverboard and poke around in its guts for a little while. Hey, I got another one! Yes. Yes, Sean. Yes. I want to put 5 of these on the board. I think I'm close, actually. I've got 2 scary faces, and I've got 3 other wild cards. It's possible. It can't happen. After about 20 minutes, you think you have it figured out. You rewire it so the power no longer flows through the burned out capacitor, stick a little duct tape in there, and close the casing. Cal takes the hoverboard and cautiously flips the switch. Voila! Is there really an ET that doesn't make a noise? Or am I stupid?
It's just being fancy.
Well, how do you pronounce that? I'm not French. It's just eh? It's just it? Et voila? Okay. I didn't know that. It floats. It hovers even. Radical! Cal shouts, then covers his mouth with his hands. I mean, this is totally cool, Solar Pelix. Thank you so much. To celebrate, Cal lets you take the first spin on the board. Whoa, It bucks like a wild animal under your feet, and Cal catches you as you stumble off of it. Careful, he laughs. That first step is a doozy. Fixed is bored. I can delete a card. Or get a cake if I wanted to. Give you a flower. Have you started campaigning yet? Mars asks the question innocently enough, but her eyes make it a command. I'll have to do more than just drop by each location. Put some effort into it. Work there a little. Get in good with the council members. This matters, Solar Pelix. Well, good news, Mars. Don't worry. I don't think I need to do that yet. Then I think this...
we're making progress. 2 out of 6.
Making progress. Oh, it's so close.
You enter the lounge to find Nomi curled up in one of the larger chairs, fast asleep. Her holopalm is still open.
How are you?
You tap Nomi on the shoulder and they blink awake, frowning as they rub the sleep drool from their cheek. Oh, they mumble. Oh, hey you, they say, stretching their arms and legs and setting into a more comfortable position. I guess I fell asleep working on my holo novel. They frown again and poke listlessly at their holo screen. I just closed my eyes for a cool nanosec. Guess I was more zonked than I thought. There's just so much to write still. Feels like it'll never be done.
How did they have all... They really didn't miss a habit, huh? You've seen me passed out like this before.
Yeah.
Anything I can do to help?
Well, Nomi starts, dragging their finger to scroll through the lines of script on their holo screen. See, the thing is, I'm too tired to get any good work done, but if I'm not working, I just feel guilty. So I don't want to let myself do anything actually fun, because I should be writing. They flick their fingers so the text scrolls faster, then put their chin in their hands. So I end up just staring at my holopalm and chatting with people because it's all I have the energy for, which doesn't make me feel any better, and then I just feel even more guilty because I wasted all that time.
Damn it, Sean! This has happened in my relationship already. This exact situation.
Uh-huh.
Fucking hell. What the fuck? How do you... Just say it. How do you know me?
Nomi sits up straight and blinks at you. Oh, wow. Yeah, that sounds really nice. They scoot over in their chair and you fold yourself into the space and take Nomi in your arms. They sigh happily.
Hold up! Is it cuddle time? Somehow, it's no surprise that Rex has the innate ability to detect cuddles. He diverts from simply passing through the lounge and inserts himself into your cuddle, wrapping his arms around Nomi's slight frame. His head tickles up under Nomi's armpit, and they giggle. I never pass up a chance for a good cuddle. I'm never gonna get to go to the dog... I never am gonna have to go to the dog park again at this rate, Sean! I've cracked some weird code. You, Rex, and Nomi lay in each other's arms for a good long while, and you feel even your own stress slowly float away. How's the game going, Nomistar Runner? No, oh my god, is that a Homestar Runner reference?
Yeah.
I mean, game sees game. I just wasn't expecting it. I just wasn't expecting it. Respect? Rex asks.
It's going, Nomi replies. There's a lot left to do, and sometimes I wonder if maybe I got too ambitious like I usually do.
I will say, it still surprises me. They're not as active as they used to, but they are still kind of active. Homestar Runner is still making stuff. Occasionally they'll post to their YouTube. They were for a while there when they moved all their stuff to YouTube. They moved everything.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
It's kind of impressive, and I respect that as well, so... Rex rubs his face against Nomi's stomach. That's what I love the most about you. You got this, he says. It'll be done when you finish it. Rex, that's a nothing statement. Of course it'll be done when you finish it, you dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
And no one expects it a nanosecond early.
Thanks, friendo, Nomi says. You're right. There's no sense pushing myself to meet some fake deadline. I should focus on making the best game possible and not stressing about it. They sigh again and sink into your embrace. Thanks, you two. Sometimes I get too in my head being anxious about whether people like the stuff I make. Being held by my two best friends in the whole universe reminds me what's really important.
I swear. I just... You! Stop looking at my soul!
Noe pushes themselves back up into a sitting position and drapes their legs over Rex's thighs. Okay, they exclaim, opening their holoscreen. I think I'm ready to get back to work.
Do your best!
Nomi laughs and shoots you a double peace sign. Thanks, I will.
Then... An object. For thee. An object for thee. Am I at 99? No! I'm at 100! Okay,
Nice.
maybe there's... It's nice. Okay. Alright. Doing good. We're doing good. I also just need to review, but I will also probably do the one here. Okay, so got 2 down. We've got... So, Seek would be here, so I need to go to Seek. An instance is in engineering. Okay, yes. So I need to go cook once. Listen, look, Sean, see? I don't cook for the rest of the game. I just cook once. We just cook once. We don't cook for the rest of the game. We cook once. Okay, yes, but I do go work in the depot with Mars. Just oop. Stick for Rex. You find Rex sitting in the bowl of one of the unfinished buildings, taking a hit off of a rolled cigarette that smells powerfully skunky. He jumps a little when he sees you before relaxing. Oh, it's only you, Solopelix, he says, waving at the cloud of fumes and giving you a squinty-eyed smile. Don't mind me. I'm just testing some of the latest crop for quality assurance. Give a stick. I do want that bar to exist. Give a stick. Get a hug. Goodbye, Rex. Okay. I think that's everything. We're good. Go work in the depot. Go for it.
Getting Chief Administrator Seek alone is fairly easy. No one wants to spend time around them if they don't have to. You explain that you're intending to hijack the elections at Verdumnalia in order to depose Governor Loom. The more you speak, the more it's clear that Seek is already on board. Finally, they say, rubbing their hands together with a look of unbridled glee. I was waiting for everyone to realize what an imbecile he is. The man barely knows how to read.
So we can count on your vote?
It depends, Seek replies. You're not the only person with ideas around here. I was planning on making a go at Governor myself. They extend their hand to you, rubbing 2 fingers together. Unless you can provide significant motivation to throw myself behind your cause instead. You're not certain wants to be governor and is easily bribed is a great combination. But this is what you're working with here. Seek gives you a slimy smile.
I mean, I'll support you as governor. I don't got the money. So here's the thing. This is how voting works. I would be worried if you need unanimous, though. I would be worried if you need unanimous support. So I'll support you. But I do need her to vote.
I mean, if she runs against Mars, she's not going to vote for Mars.
That's fair. Or you as governor. Okay.
You will. That's marvelous news. I'm glad we have an accord. You will have my support when it comes time to depose Loom, so long as I have yours when it comes time to vote on a new governor.
Mars is incensed when you report back that you didn't technically secure Seek's vote. You calm her down by reminding her that it's not about who becomes governor, it's about getting Loom out. But it comes down to it. You're pretty sure no one supports Seek for governor, so as long as they stand up and support your call for Loom to step down, you're not concerned about the vote that comes after. Yeah, that's kind of what my thought was too. It's like, we're at least meddling a vote. We're eliminating a vote for Loom no matter what.
Uh-huh.
It's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. And I didn't even have to... I was expecting that to be harder, actually. So... we take this?
Just means there might, be complications later.
Uh-huh. That's fair. There are still things to consider. Hold on. There might be better options here. This is kind of a butts hand. This hand kind of sucks.
Wow, rude. This hand was nice to me. How dare you speak ill of it?
6, 5. Apparently it's better than I thought it was.
It helps that this challenge gives plus bonus to pairs.
Oh, that's fair. I didn't see that. Yeah,
Wild
yeah.
card is extremely strong in this situation.
Yes,
Because it's giving you
is.
2 pairs and a straight, and they're all getting huge bonuses.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Wow, it's almost when I play to my strengths, it's good. When I play to my strengths, it's good. And it doesn't matter which one is the pair. So
What are you saying right now?
I need to put... I just want to check something fast. I need that. Yeah. It got a few more points. It wasn't enough. I was just checking. Oh, I was just checking. It wasn't enough.
What, the 1 more point from the flush?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no.
So, I'm curious what this would cause. Oh yeah, no, that's not enough. I wasn't sure if another pair there would help. Yep. Yerp. Yeah, the only other thing I could think is doubling this, but no, this is it. I'm done deliberating. I don't know why I'm deliberating so much. It doesn't matter.
Truly, it couldn't matter less.
Uh-huh. Alright. Alright. Float time. Time to go outside right before the end of the year. I'm gonna give Tandrew this again. It doesn't listen. Hey, listen. I will be better and say just because I made a mistake earlier doesn't mean it's now okay to make mistakes. I'll be responsible and say it still is not okay that I forgot. Because it still could help to have Tange on my good side. But this is looking much more promising, Sean. I think this time, at least we don't let the end of the world happen. I think we're set. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about the end of this game. You know, I think I did well. I think I did as well as I can do. And it certainly went much better than last time. So now we're gonna get rid of... Now we're gonna get rid of... What should I get rid of? I mean... Both of these are good to get rid of. Calm Temperament is probably good to get rid of. Probably Calm Temperament, actually, because I'm not really getting anything from one less stress. And that is a gem. I'd like to keep a gem card. Sean, you got opinions? Sean, you got opinions?
I mean, Temperament is bad. And you're not going to be upgrading it.
Yeah. 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 We'll do that before the ads hit. And we'll do the last one, and then we'll wrap it up. I think this last year is going to be a full stream, I think, Sean. I think it's going to be a wild one, too.
Uh-huh.
Man, it's been... I feel like halfway through this run, I got a little nervous, I think, because I do still feel like, weirdly, my values were better, I feel like, on my first run for some reason. I don't know why. It feels like I had more stuff, though I think you, as you've mentioned before, having the gun helped a lot to kind of bolster that quite a bit. I still feel like I still thought I had like 3 things finished by now, and I'm not really close on anything else other than maybe empathy or animals. And I don't remember I thought I got animals to 3, but maybe not. I don't remember. So I don't know. It feels like I had better skills or I had more skills to completion, but well, I'm getting more of them to 2. Like this will definitely go up, and persuasion and bravery are pretty close. So I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there. Either way, this has been. I at least feel confident that we're not going to end the world this time. Or if we do, it'll be in a much more interesting and less depressing way.
You're certainly on track for a much, much better ending.
I think I did possibly find the worst ending you could get.
It's the worst ending I've seen.
So.
There are a lot of endings to this game, though. There are some interesting things you can do that I haven't done.
Uh-huh. I mean, I recently scrolled through, and there's a lot of actual endings. So I'm impressed with that, honestly. I'm impressed that this game has that many endings. I can't think of a game that has more endings than maybe this game.
That's like discrete endings, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, and to be fair, some of this is the case in this game too. There are games out there that have like mix and match type of stuff in their endings. Like Pyre does that, where your ending is sort of a patchwork of the outcomes of a bunch of different things.
Which I do.
And
need
there's
to
a little
still
bit of that
Pyre.
in this game too. Not in your ending you got because of how bad it went. But
you don't say, Sean. You don't say.
But in a normal ending of this game, there's a lot of that style of like patchwork stuff going on. But there's also additionally just a lot of discrete individual endings that can happen on top of all of that.
Yep. But hey, I think we're on track. I believe we didn't be able to go out until the second to last year either. I think that pretty much happened, so we're on track because really the goal for me was I want to see what happens when I get on that fucking plateau on the last year of my life.
Hopefully not the last year of your life.
I hope not. The wormhole just sucks me up. Sucks me straight in. Nothing matters. That's what I'm shooting for the literal moon here. I'm hoping that I'm getting just a straight up out of body interstellar ending with the ending I'm shooting for, just based on how everything's gone so far. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
genuinely what I'm hoping for.
You're just gonna put on some high tops and make a really, really big jump and jump straight into the wormhole.
I'm going straight for the Outer Wilds ending. Okay, that's what I'm going
Hmm.
for. Everything and nothing matters, and I wouldn't want anything but that for my true ending. And it will be my true. This will be my true ending. No matter what, it will be better than whatever the fuck I did the first time.
Well, this is why you needed to get your engineering up, is so that you can build the rocket from the Outer Wilds.
Exactly. Out of wood. Also out of wood.
Yeah.
No one's allowed outside and glow. What's that curious sound? Storm's moth. Alright. Go collect everything first. Go collect everything first, and I'm trying to decide. It's already really late. I feel like we did most of everything here. Like, we did most of everything in Glow.
You did.
So all I really need to do is talk to them. I don't think there was... There was maybe one more thing that I thought I was going to get the opportunity to do, I think. And I think it was up here, maybe? Maybe? I think it was maybe this I didn't do? Find out. Yeah, I think this is new.
You want this one?
No, you go for it. I actually had quite a few in a row.
This area is dotted with huge circles of glowing mushrooms, each one nearly a meter in diameter. The bare grass in the center of the circle looks remarkably lush.
That's not a bad... That is a good card, and I'm getting a lot more blue, so it's, like, not bad. It's a potential 9, with multicolor and blue, so that's a good card. Is it worth it? Have 65 cards. I mean, it would be a 9. It's a potential 9, which is a good thing. Like, I could use more 9s. And I've got a decent number of blue and multicolor, so it's not like it's impossible to get. Yeah, another 9 would be good. Another 9 would be good. I might also get the one from Sim too, because that another 9 would be good, Sean. There's no denying that.
You crouch down to analyze the mushrooms. It's a species you don't recognize, but your holopalm reports that they live most of the year underground and only pop up during the glow season. This close, you notice that the entire area inside the circle is sunken, and the grass has been flattened. Almost like a footprint? But what would be big enough to make this? You decide not to wait around to find out.
Alright, Sim. Alright, Sim.
Alright, Sam.
Alright, Sam. I might want that other one. Shadows upon thee! I totally saw you there. I think I did scream last time, so I think this is
Oh,
new.
okay. Sim smiles. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place.
Well, things do tend to attack us. Right. Okay, yeah, I remember this. Seriously, what's up with the wormhole?
Tim laughs. Just like that. You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you. Suffice to say, I don't think you could fully understand it even if I explained everything I know. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even this planet. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks, and you nod. Your dreams, if that's what they are, always seem to get worse and wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals, such as yourself, are sensitive to a wormhole's effect of time and space. Fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Think of it like an echo, only not your own. Think of it as if a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing their own voice return. You can hear those echoes, choices that person made and events they experienced that may not come to pass for yourself.
What an amazing use of game design to literally write science fiction. That's amazing. I like this. Sean, I like this.
Yeah.
So I can change the future.
Yes, but... Forgive me for being glib, but that's not what makes you special. All living things can change the future simply by existing. You see glimpses of what might happen as you do. Well, that is enough for now. Trees have ears, you know. He embraces you and kisses your forehead. Travel safely, my love.
That's weird. He's Noctilucent attacking us.
So you've met. My condolences. Their views are difficult to hold within myself, though I understand them implicitly. Noctilucent is responsible for invasive species management. So yes, repelling you falls under their domain. The most obvious method, as you've noticed, is the yearly attacks, though there are other, more subtle methods to discourage growth. Plague and famine, for example. It doesn't need to be this way. Well, that is enough for now.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I can't get that card from you right now. Got it. Climb to the plateau, ringed with gnarled leaves. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on the side of the colony from here. You have the curious sense of remembering this place, not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. Take some samples. Quest for knowledge continues. So you take some samples and analyze them with your holopalm. There are wacky things here. There's glowing mushrooms you've never seen before and a strange amount of deadfall, as if there had been some kind of localized tornado. You log fake location data, so it looks like you found these things inside the colony. I hope you would be upset if you knew where and when you actually got this. Go home. Exciting, Sean.
Get excited.
Time to go help Ankylosaurus. Listen, I'm not gonna let her go out there by herself. I just can't do it. Can't do it. Look at them all. They just keep coming. More and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? Just want to get it over with, you know? These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. Okay, here goes. Then they come, and they stay, and they wait, because this almost made a bomb. Makes me wonder, do you think... So, is it implied that Noctilucent actually did come to Dis about making the bomb? Because I don't know who else would convince him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay, we're just going to attack them. Yeah, to the walls, open fire! Boy, that's a hell of a hand to start with. Boy, that's a hell of a hand to start with, Sean.
Those sure are numbers.
Uh-huh. Those are a lot of numbers. Well, that's not as good. That's not as good though, Sean. I don't like that as much. Oh, I can't get a 7, can I? Oh, doesn't matter. Probably don't benefit from a 7.
You don't want to play the wild card with Dad?
This is true. We hold on to Dad. Hey, Doof, we hold on to Dad.
Boy, doof.
Oi,
that's-
Doof. That's good. Oh, that's good.
That's
Yeah,
a
that's
straight.
good. That's good. Oh, we got this. Oh, this is child with candy. Oh, this is child with candy right here. The babe's candy has been retrieved.
Why'd you call the child a babe?
The babe with the power, you know how that goes. I haven't thought of that movie in forever, okay? Out of the babe. This is nothing. That's nothing? That's nothing. How did I fuck this up? How did I fuck this up? I don't need to take the stress on. Okay, yeah. Feel like. There we go. That's better. That just makes me happy. I honestly don't think it matters, but it makes me it makes you happy.
Why the hell are you so sad?
Oh, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. I didn't even consider the 8,
Those
9,
are
10,
numbers.
Sean. Those are numbers. If you're just in time, we're like probably just about to close up the stream. You missed so much, Doof. I know you're a fan
You
of this
missed
game.
a perfect stream with no
You
mistake.
missed a perfect stream with no mistakes, and you definitely should go rewatch the VOD specifically of this one because no mistakes were made all the way through. There were no mistakes. You wouldn't have things to say after. Uh-huh. That's fair. Fair. And we do appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. Like, that's good. Well, I recommend watching the VOD for this one because it's a absolutely perfect stream where no mistakes are made. I did it in the one, and I definitely won't have to do a perfect stream next time because I definitely did a perfect stream this time, and I said I would do one perfect stream and won't regret any of the situations that I'm in right here. Like, we could show, right, Sean? Like, they're dating face, that's not great, but this is going well. The cow's doing great. Tangent's fine, not as well as the first run, but we're still doing well with her. This is maxed, which is good. Mars, we've almost got maxed, so we'll definitely get a max before the end of the year. We're right now on our leading end to push Loom out as governor, which is good. We've maxed out Tammy, which is great. Rex, whoops, I missed. Rex, we're getting there. We're getting along with Rex well. I'm giving him a lot of stick. Nomi, we're maxed out and we're dating Nomi, which is great. Bass is 0, which is honestly the best I could have for him so far. Sim, we're also dating. No mistakes were made.
No mistakes at all.
No mistakes were made. Mistakes. But hey, we've got my mom's vote. We've got Utopia's vote. We've got Seek's vote. That just leaves Auntie.
Kind of.
Kind of. We've got that Seek is not voting for Loom, which really what matters. All I now need is Rhett, Instance, and Auntie. And I think we're good. I think we'll be good. Definitely had a perfect stream. Nothing went wrong. Did forget Dis and Tangent's birthday again. I did forget that again.
You know, no mistakes.
No mistake. You and the others open fire. You stay on the walls, you pick them off. I need command of your squad. I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly. We're more useful up here. My squad? Don't you need us here, supporting defenders from the wall? I can't send my people into close combat. We're trained for range defense, not melee. Stay. Good. Quiet. Good. Gates secured. We did good. Nem liked that.
Nice.
Uh-huh. You have now made you curious about what you fucked up so bad that it says nothing went wrong so many times. Nothing. Went great. Went good. Everything considered, still pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about this last year, though. I hope that this situation is fine. I hope this situation is fine. Well, I'm curious,
I'm sure it'll
Sean.
turn out great.
We'll end on this.
Solar Pelix, Nomi exclaims as you walk into the lounge. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Nomi is surrounded by people who are looking at their holoscreens. The air is festive with people sharing screens and laughing. There are big bowls of snacks. It's launch day, Nomi exclaims, linking their holopalm with yours. You feel the haptics in your palm pulse as it accepts the game file. Come on, give it a try.
Time to play video games. Hey! I love it. This makes me
We got the good art.
It's good.
You wake up in your bedroom and look over at the clock. Oh no, you're late for school. You quickly get dressed in your school uniform, grab a piece of toast, and start running. While you're hurrying under the boughs of the cherry blossom trees, you run, literally, into a strange cat-like creature. It blinks up at you with its curious amphibian secondary eyes and chirps, hopping back and forth on its single leg. It seems agitated. What do you do?
I can't believe they put a visual novel inside of this game, Sean.
They put a visual novel inside their visual novel, and also it contains the Rei Ayanami running with toast in her mouth meme.
Immediately, exactly. I do like the robots in the background. I do love that. I also...
And the UFO.
And the UFO. And it is super cute. And I did have the thought of, like, are they just gonna make us play What if it just opened the air and you just started, it just is in this, like, configuration in Nomi's palm and you just have to play Tokimeki Memorial from here?
That would be excellent.
It would be. All of it.
You follow the strangely cute creature down an alleyway to a construction site. There in the middle of the lot lies another creature, This one is larger and much more human-shaped, though still clearly alien. It turns to you, and you know in your heart that you see death in its four-slitted eyes. A human, it says weakly. Please come closer. Be not afraid of me. Do you approach the dying alien?
Ew.
A terrible fate is about to befall your planet. The alien coughs. My name is Gislar, and I've come to warn humanity that my people are coming to destroy you. My ship was shot down by the forward fleet, and I landed here. I will not survive my wounds, but... He extends his three-fingered hand to you and you take it. He feels cold and then hot all over as a mysterious energy fills your body. You barely keep yourself from collapsing as you feel the soap bubble of your reality expand to contain this massive new power. Gislar coughs. Ooh boy, Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Gislar coughs, speckling the ground with blue-green blood. I have bestowed upon you the power of royalty, he says. All in my lineage have harnessed the vibrations of the cosmos and can transform into beings of an unimaginable power.
Unfortunately, you're a normal human, and then you explode instantly. They just go, oh, that was a bad idea. Oh,
Your
that
power was imaginable after all. Please, use this to rebuke my people. Save your planet.
How could I possibly defeat the aliens?
It is not necessary to defeat them entirely. You only need to convince them to leave you alone.
How do I do that?
Your mind is filled with images. A younger version of Gislar in happier times, cradling a baby. Many years lady. Lady?
Lady? Lady? Lady? Lady? Lady!
Many years later, teaching that child to aim a ray gun. A curious face, innocent with youth, becoming warped over time to something hard and aggressive as her father became more and more embroiled in intergalactic politics. My greatest joy, and my greatest sorrow, Gislar sighs. My daughter Mjolna, she leads the invasion force. If you can get through to her, you can convince her to call off the attack. Please. No, Doof, the villain is clearly Nem.
Uh-huh.
Please.
No, clearly the villain is me.
Take the power of the cosmos. Transform. Save your planet. The alien shudders and breathes his last, having used the very last of his strength to impart this terrible responsibility. He collapses and goes still. The creature who brought you here chirrups sadly and nuzzles your hand. What do you do now?
Make a vlog about it.
You walk over to a nearby park and open your holopalm to begin recording.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say that the weirdest thing happened to me today.
Your video is suddenly interrupted by a sudden flash of searing bright light, and then the sound of screams. A jogger passing nearby falls to their knees, clutching their head and moaning in pain. Looking around, you see all the other parkgoers in a similar state. You seem to be the only one affected.
Keep recording. You are not going to believe what just happened right now.
You continue into the camera. Someone's got to record history, right? You're so focused on recording that you barely notice the aliens until it's too late. They shoot you with their ray guns. If anyone survives to watch your recording, they'll be very impressed with how you managed to create the effect of being disintegrated live on camera.
Oh my god, I fucking died!
Game over, man. Looks like your story is over.
Fuck. You can just do this again? Well,
Hell
okay. Okay. I mean, hey, it's a video game. It's a video game. Okay, I do.
Yeah, we died, Silos.
Yeah, we died. Yeah, we die. I don't know you're telling the truth.
Please, I don't have much time. Shut the fuck up.
I guess I go to the authorities.
Wow, you think that's the part you did wrong?
Yes.
Wow, a video game in which you can restart with more knowledge to stop people from dying? How unexpected.
How dare you do?
You go to the police station and tell them you've been given magical transformation powers by a dying alien and the more aliens are coming to destroy the planet. The officer on duty looks at you as if you've grown a second head, then tells you to go to school.
I insist that it's the truth.
The officer tells you to wait in the next room for him to get his supervisor. As you sit down, you hear the door clunk behind you. They've locked you in. You bang on the door and yell to be let out, but the officer only looks at you with pity as he picks up the phone to call your parents. A bright flash of light incinerates the sky outside your window. Seconds later, the room is engulfed with flame. Looks like honesty wasn't the best policy this time.
Well,
Isaac cannot help but make wrong decisions.
It's in my nature, I guess. This is my
I'm
nature.
flabbergasted
I
that you thought that that was the part you did wrong.
I don't know. I don't think I could do this.
Please, you must. Don't be a baby.
Don't call me a baby.
It is surprisingly brutal, that's true.
Okay. Stop recording and investigate.
You turn your eyes toward the sky and watch it fill suddenly with alien spaceships. Giant mechas stomp down the street, firing lasers from their eyes and turning buildings to dust. Everywhere you look, humans writhe in pain on the ground, completely helpless to fight back. Only you remain standing. The spaceship lands before you, and the doors open with an eerie whoosh. A tall, muscular humanoid with an elegant face and 4 almond-shaped eyes of different colors stalks toward down the ramp towards you, their full silver mane tossing in the jet wash.
What is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of this?
How dare you? Unless I didn't come through. Wait, what are you doing here? Who are you?
I was just mocking your voice.
I thought I was the captain. What are you doing down here? Are you making fun of me?
Yes.
Shoot you with a laser. Our pain rays have no effect on you. Believe it.
You strike a pose and feel Gislar's power flow through you. It's almost as if you drop out of reality for a moment, transformed by the power of the cosmos into something greater. When your vision clears, you feel much taller and stronger, and your school uniform much skimpier. 2 glowing white wings flutter from your shoulder blades. The alien commander gapes at you in shock.
How could it be? He mutters. Only my father could have done this, the fool. No matter, I will defeat you, and then your planet will be mine.
The alien commander also transforms, and you feel the dark power of her aura wrap around you like a miasma of death. She smiles at you, her mouth lined with 100 terrifying teeth. It's a horrific battle. You and the alien clash, 2 giant beings of unimaginable strength, leveraging power that shouldn't be contained in a simple mortal frame. You battle on, unimpeded by the destruction being laid by the alien forces around you.
Give up! Learn better, pup. You have no hope of defeating me and surviving. What?
The alien gasps.
You can't!
You channel all your strength into your final blow.
Cosmic Angel Sacrifice!
The alien screams as she's obliterated by pure light, disintegrating where she stands. Radiating out from you, the alien spaceship shall begin exploding.
I hope you liked my scream there.
I did.
You fall to the ground, feeling your borrowed power seep from you. Closing your eyes feels so natural that you feel no sadness at all as you embrace your heroic end, knowing that you've saved the planet.
Did it?
You close the game and look around the lounge. Many more people have entered in the time that's passed, and are excitedly playing on their own holoscreens. Nomi pounces on you right away. Ooh, the martyr ending, Nomi exclaims. It's alright if you don't want to take the time to do it the right way. They put their hand over their mouth. Oh, sorry, I should keep my opinions to myself. Nomi taps the tips of their fingers together. So, what did you think?
It was fantastic. I like it. It's great. It was fun. I genuinely love that.
Nomi gasps. Do you really think so? They throw their arms around you and hug you within a nanometer of your life. Ah, I'm so happy! I really wanted you to like it.
Can't breathe. Fuck yes. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, you know that blue card that we're like, this is never good?
Shimmer
This
Cure.
is the good version of
Just
that
a Shimmer Cure,
card.
don't worry about it.
Sorry,
A bunch of colonists come up
Nomi's
and congratulate
enthusiasm is
Nomi
better
on
than the
their-
fucking Shimmer Cure.
Oh yeah, it's much better. Momentarily distracting them from talking to you. You sit back and watch Nomi accept their much-deserved compliments. Think about how incredible it's been to see Nomi really blossom in their short time in the colony. Like a beautiful sakura tree.
I believe you, Doofa. I believe you. It did fuck us a couple times. However, this card is incredible.
Nomi finishes up with their well wishes and turns to you, a characteristic sparkle in their eye. They take you by the hands and look at you earnestly. Thank you so much, Solar Pelix. You're the reason I was able to see this through all the way to the end. They shoot you a blinding smile. I couldn't have done it without you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We did it. We did it.
You done it.
Chat. We're doing good.
No mistakes.
No mistakes. Next time, no mistakes. Got a lot of rock for. We got plenty of rock. At
this point, Nomi's maxed. Mars is not far off, right? So you don't really
Yep.
need the rocks for anything in particular.
Other than Mars, yeah. Mars will get a couple rocks. That'll be good. Max out that. Then all we need to do is antecedent, tangent, or instance, and ret. And I think we save ret for last as a sort of callback to my last run where I completely fucked it up. But hey, I feeling good about this. Think we got it, and I want all the ultimate goal here is I just need to make it to glow, and I gotta know what happens when I stand in glow on that plateau. And I think we'll find that out next time, guys. I'm excited. I don't have any idea what'll happen. So, this is good. This is great. This game was great. I loved it, Sean. I'm really excited. It's long. I'll actually admit, this was a long game. I was not expecting to get this much out of it, but I'm glad we did.
There's a lot in there.
And there's so much more. This is 2 playthroughs. It's insanity to me. Yeah, no. This game is amazing. It's great. Thank you to the devs who came and watched us super early on. Your game is fantastic. It's now one of my favorites, probably. As a wise man once said, we need more games like this. We need more games like this. Just period.
Absolutely.
If we can have a game like this to this extent, we can have games like this in other genres. That's all I'm saying. This game was fantastic. I not recommend it enough. Now on that note, we're gonna do one more thing before we go. At the end of every stream, we gotta do my picture. You guys can participate in chat. If you don't know what that means, all you gotta do before the end of every stream, I am gonna open up Paint, and then I got 60 seconds to draw a picture. And you guys can help. All you gotta do is type in chat. Whatever chat says, we'll use as a reference. And then I'm gonna draw it real fast, and then I'll share it before we rate out. You can add I recommend a word, like a noun or a subject, to make a prompt together. And then we'll do that. So, I mean, that is pretty good. Sean, do you have anything to add to that?
It's a lot already. I was gonna say heartbreak, but I don't know if you can really squeeze that concept into the same image.
Being caught between Sim and Nomi while Loom has a bobber fruit dropped on his head while holding a guitar. I think that's enough. I will not take more. Don't think I can. But yeah, this game is a treat. I enjoyed it thoroughly. It is good. I think next time will be a hell of a run. I think next go will be a hell of a run, no matter what. Hydrebot.
Hydrat.
Ain't that just the way, doof? Now do you see? And also, I personally am... We don't gotta get into this, but for now, I am monogamous. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Not that there's any issue with anything else. Just at the moment in my life right now, I'm particularly monogamous.
You're especially monogamous.
Yes. Oh, I forgot the... Boy, you guys gave me too much. This is why I can't have this much.
I mean, I tried really hard to not, and you were like, "Oh, bet I'll add so much more than what you said to add."
Uh-huh. All right. Hey, I got there. There's something. I got there. All right, stick around to the very end. I also do a bit of a closing bit. We do rave at the end of every stream, so that way the vampires in our chat can keep watching. There's everybody else out there. Oh, lock your door. Make sure to go lock your doors and windows. It is almost lunchtime for vampires. Thank you for joining, everybody. I hope you had a good time, and I do hope you enjoyed the show. If you're able to join the live show, thanks for stopping by and chatting and watching. And if you're watching this in the future, take the time to go back and rewatch the VOD. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following or clicking any of the links. There's a link to all the socials and the Discord. We post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to. And just generally, you can come hang out with the rest of the community down below. It's a good time in there. You can also find the Discord here. It's probably the best way to keep up with everything that we're doing. So go check out the Discord. It's just a good time in there. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community there and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience, and we appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure also hashtag with MCCanary, or link it back to the stream so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. And as always, if you want to see the stream grow, you just gotta let people know. I do appreciate that you guys have been talking about the stream, and I encourage you guys to do it more. I'm just glad we're doing things you guys want to talk about. It's super neat that we're doing things that you guys want to talk about. So I do appreciate that. But I don't. The only way that I really advertise is I just post when we go live on all the places, and I don't pay for any advertising. So if you really enjoyed this, I do recommend telling people about it. You should go tell somebody about it, especially if you really like this game and you really enjoy this vibe. Go tell people about the stream. Go tell your friends. Go tell your family. I won't. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Coffee, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream as well as take on more projects. The stream would not be made possible without viewers like you, so we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as some other benefits you can get, you can always subscribe directly on Twitch or check out the Patreon and Coffee here. Those places will show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. There are some commissions available on the Ko-Fi, and I do plan to add more. For now, you could reach out through the Ko-Fi if you want to get like a magic token. Or a special custom just little drawing. You can also just generally definitely connect on the Discord. Just make sure to like reach out and like just get to know me, get to know each other, build some rapport, and I'd be happy to do some commissions that way too. So, yeah. As always, thank you to your mods who doing a wonderful job holding back the robot army and preventing me from becoming famous. And thank you, Sean, playing through more I Was a Teenage Exocolonist with me. I had a great time. It's late, but I had a great time.
Yeah.
Do you have any housekeeping?
None.
Well, I'm trying this the other way around. We'll get through the stuff I was doing before first, but make sure to go check out everybody in Goblin Entertainment here. That link tree has links to everyone's channels and everything that they've done and they've been up to, and more of my stuff here, which has everything that I post to. I recommend checking out the VOD channel, especially if you want to know what happened earlier on in this perfect stream that we did today, where I made no mistakes. I made no mistakes. The VOD should be available sometime in the morning. As long as it uploads. It sometimes takes a little bit longer, especially if we go longer, around 4 to 5 hours. So if it isn't up in the morning, it'll be up in the next couple days. So keep an eye on that. Should be in there soon. Or watch it, I guess, here on Twitch if you want to. That will be available if it ain't up faster. On that note, though, you can find more stuff on the VOD channel and the rest of the stuff that we're doing for the rest of the week. We'll be back Wednesday. I'll be back Wednesday, probably. I shouldn't use probably. We'll be back Wednesday doing more of the saga with you and Jackson and I. And then Thursday should be more multiplayer games with James, Aqua, and I. Then Friday should be doing hopefully some more animation. Getting really close to finishing that damn animation. It's so close. So dang close. So dang close. And then Friday Saturday should be doing more Star Citizen with James and Kenneth. I've been having a lot of fun in that recently. We've been workshopping a lot of builds and stuff, so that's been fun. I'll be back around here. Yeah. If any of that interests you again, definitely follow. Definitely click on any of the links of the places that you follow the most. Definitely get on the Discord. It's probably the best way to keep up with us. And thank you so much, everybody. We appreciate you. We love you. Before we go, I guess, Sean, what's something good in the world right now? Pizza is pretty good.
I like a pizza.
It's
so hard to do bad pizza.
I actually haven't had it. Well, no, I had a pizza about a week ago. I haven't had pizza recently. I don't eat pizza as regularly as I used to.
I mean, about a week ago is pretty recent.
About a week ago is pretty recent. We did have some pizza, and I was like, hey, can I have a couple slices of pizza? Because I really didn't want to make... Well, not that I really didn't. I just really didn't have time to make food. And I got a couple slices of pizza. It was cold fridge pizza. But cold fridge pizza is still pretty good.
Right? It's hard to
So-
fuck up pizza.
And Doof, honestly, if you made a pizza last night, I might try making a pizza at some point, because I've been real big fan of tortillas recently. I might make me an adult Lunchables pizza out of a pizza
I've never
roll.
had a
Out
homemade
of a-
pizza.
I might try it with a tortilla. I have some ideas with that. And when I say, I'm not saying like a Mexican pizza. I think I could make a pizza out of a tortilla.
Huh.
I think I could do it. And I think it'd actually be pretty. It'd be like a pretty good like thin crust. This is what I do now. I make food weird. And pretty confident I could make it right. Actually.
Right is subjective, but you know.
Hey, I want to tell you what I had for dinner tonight. I had some leftover of my weird, what I'm gonna call Filipino gazpacho that I make yesterday. I put that over some the words that are gonna come out of my mouth. I put that over some spaghetti, some leftover spaghetti. I threw on some sriracha mayo and a can of deli chicken. And I threw in a little bit of canned corn. I threw the spaghetti into the microwave for like a minute and a half, and I threw all that over for a kind of lukewarm salad, and it was still pretty good, actually. So I'm just out here doing things, Sean. You can't stop or judge me. Subjective is subjective, but it still tasted pretty good.
Isaac's just out here doing stuff, man. I swear.
I'm just out here doing shit. Pizza dough isn't that hard to mix up, though, honestly. See, but I'm lazy. I don't have the time to make pizza dough, but I have time to throw
Isaac
a
wants
bunch
to
of
make a
ingredients.
pizza that can be made in a microwave.
Kind of. I will throw it in the oven. I will put it in the oven.
But it could have gone in the microwave, and that's what matters.
Could have gone in the microwave. So, I'm gonna make my pretzel pizza and you can't stop me. Anyways, thank you so much, you wonderful people. We appreciate y'all. You stick around. We'll go say hi to somebody. I think we'll go say hi to Alistair. They're playing Subnautica 2. I still need to play Subnautica 1 still, but they're playing Subnautica 2. So go say hi to him. He's a good guy. Stick around for that. Otherwise, everybody have yourselves a wonderful evening or morning, whatever time of the day it is for you. Take it easy. We appreciate you. Always. And Sean? Is there anything you'd like to tell the audience?
Be careful with your kissing. Kissing is a great thing, but kissing can also be a dangerous thing.
This
You wield those kisses responsibly.
This clearly shows that I, growing up, didn't do my kissing right. And clearly if I had, this is what would have happened instead. I would have been kissing everybody. And that would have caused some problems for me, okay? Alright? See? Clearly? I have a problem that is as follows: is if I'm kissing no one, I'm kissing everyone, and that just has its own problems. I'm sorry, Sean. Sorry.